Finishing up first.
No contest. Pokemon Trainer. Villager. Villager. Boy. Death. Three, Trainer. Troy. Villager. Pokemon Trainer. Three, two, one, go! Battle! Bowser! Snake! Begun! Pokemon Trainer!
Vegeta first. hope I don't embarrass myself too much. You're gonna get some good YouTube footage of me. On me. Not from me.
Do it on this one too. And nobody got their Joy-Cons on their console.
Yeah, I think they're afraid of people taking them.
Yeah, safety.
Hey. How you guys doing? Good. Oh, is that one connected to that one?
No,
Oh, okay.
but this one's a wired, so it can be.
Makes it easier.
Yeah.
I keep having to disconnect my Joy-Cons to pull up the home menu.
He can pull up the home menu.
Yeah, I got it.
Easier. So you guys don't use GameCube?
What's up?
Do you use GameCube?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna unplug it just real quick.
Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, that's a disqualification. We move on to the next one.
Wait, what's that?
I'm just kidding.
Oh, I thought you were saying that you got disqualified, and I was like,
No,
how
I
are you
said,
beat?
I said you're messing with my controller, so it was a
Oh.
There we go. I'm all synced.
That table over.
Alright, I'm in. Then we have this one, and then yeah, you.
Who talks to you?
Oh shoot, I should actually.
Talking about
Or
the
not,
stream
oh wait, no,
setup?
this is game. So like, oh, but we don't want them to hear.
Yeah, you don't want comments. I always at least want them to be far away. That's the thing. Sorry, we're just discussing like future.
I don't mean to eat.
Well, we could just leave the we could just leave the commentators in.
I need to make a name still. Are you guys on that side?
Yeah, that'll work.
I need to make an answer. Maybe I should be on the other side, huh?
What's up?
So should I switch sides or no?
Yeah. Is this your guys' first camera?
First official.
I'm from
Oh, never mind. I was just on. You already got bodies on this setup.
I got you.
Oh, okay.
I'm Dave. Josh.
Hey, Dave. Good to go.
Yeah, so whoever like keep going up, and then when you go fast roll. I'll let you do it. Yeah, that's 50. Or is it 100? Yeah, and it's so far. Yeah, that was the last one. You and I have like the exact same controls, just on different controllers.
Really?
Yeah. I do it with the L, because I also like to have this.
Oh, okay.
Mine is that.
Yeah, here's what she said. You go. I'll shoot.
Yeah. I figured out this guy. So then we and so then we get HP2 to do you need this list?
No, it's okay.
Alright.
I'm gonna go with this. What's up, dude?
You guys could just say that you're going there in one. And just choose it.
Smackdown.
And then all
What do you guys got?
Use the second down on FE.
battle. Snake. Team battle. Team K. Rool. Team battle. Cody. Bowser. Three, two, one, go!
Where should I go?
I think Stick King can.
He had 3 stocks, never mind. Alright, we're still getting that gum though.
Gums on me.
Gums on me.
I can do this. Yeah. You already got this.
can't hear me, right? My name's Ray. I'm here.
No, you're actually.
Yeah, I actually expected this. GMS guy.
That's not what I'm trying.
You're actually on this one. Oh, and you're so cool.
Are you guys fitness?
Yeah, actually.
Oh, yeah, you guys good job.
Yeah.
Rock, paper, scissors, rock, paper, scissors.
Why'd you get that shit?
What?
I didn't choose any.
Rock, paper, scissors.
I know.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. So we got.
We had to stop.
Yeah.
I didn't do this. Yeah, we should check this.
Not a first Smash Bros.
That's illegal. You can destroy our team like that?
Pokemon Friends.
No matter. 2 out of 3.
Impressive.
shit like that.
3, 2, 1, go!
This is best of 5, right?
Alright, rock, paper, scissors.
Or do you want to do PS2?
Let's do PS2.
I
Hold on,
like
I'm
PS2.
gonna.
I hate PS2.
Alright, fine.
How dare you take
You
me?
settle it. I'm gonna go Russian. Okay.
I don't. Just don't take me to Yoshi's. Yes. Good choice.
Battle. Kirby. Sonic.
He comes back, I gotta use the bathroom. I'm sorry, what? I'm having a game here.
Are you coaching?
Marker, is that some kind of code word?
Some people might construe that as coaching.
You know markers are toxic? Do you think George tried to intoxicate us?
Like, throws it at him. Marker, is that give percent? Marker, what?
I heard him say he's at 50%.
Yeah.
We should all just start the camera and tell me.
Is your microphone 50%?
No.
Actually, I don't know if I'm saying I'm also Stop. Honestly, that's a game, dude. I'm sorry, you guys want to No, actually, I'm gonna get hurry up.
Yeah.
So what's your guys'
It's in it's just
Not just production practice. Come on. Hog. Buggers.
yeah, I already posted HGS.
And then some.
3, 2, 1, go!
calories. Huh?
15 calories.
I'll build a town. When about this small.
Can we pick like? I was gonna say like.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
What's up? You guys gotta choose.
You know what's up, G? Better one. I think it's part of it. You want this one? I like Kato Blitz.
Can we put like most of the missing to this song?
We're working lots here. That's what we're trying to open. Just do it like that. Just do it like that. Do it like that. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Can we put it up?
Kirby music.
Done.
Hold on, I got my music. I got this. That's it. And Smash Bros. No, not really.
Team battle. Pokemon Trainer. Joker.
It's up to me. Yeah, how did you guys match with Havoc go?
Oh, we 3-0'd them, but we're somehow losing.
We just gave him the win.
3, 2, 1, go!
Done and done.
We check August Discord real quick.
Did you send me the link yet?
No, I haven't.
Send it to me. Send it
Keep doing what you're doing, okay?
Okay.
Thanks, cutie. We'll keep doing what we're doing.
Oh wait, we're in here still.
Yeah. I don't know if they.
Yeah.
You should do doubles final. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We can walk in.
Dude, you left us in here with the toxic market. Okay,
Yeah. Oh my god, dude. That's what happened in one earlier. Huh? That's what happened in one earlier.
No, I didn't. One I didn't know the second time I was like,
I don't know why I actually got my controller. Instinct, I guess. Howdy, Gathas.
What's up?
Thank you, Lauren.
Yoshida what?
Guess what Japanese skiing?
That last one.
This one gets locked. Don't touch it.
I didn't watch
I got you with the Kirby hat.
Yeah, I was gonna say he does that shit all the time. It's free. I just have to stick you during the fight. No, you just have to sit stick. You can stick Bowser. That's true. You can stick Bowser. I'm pretty sure that's what he does most of the time. He just sticks Bowser. And then once they're high up, it's like, that's okay.
I went through my character art.
So what do I have to do to practice? What is Sticky? Is it down me? Yeah. Okay, just down me. No, and then I have to wait for the other person for my Bowser just to wait a little bit. I could probably do it like if I had 2 controllers. I probably do it.
You have to do it like this.
Yeah, I almost died for it though. You said. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I feel bad I didn't get it.
Yeah, it's over.
How's it going, bro?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. No, you go ahead and put it if you need a tag and stuff. For sure. You did it already? Yeah, I got it.
Gamers, I don't know if we played. Are we on live now? Alright, we're live now. What is up, gamers? Welcome back to High Desert Smash. This is actually our best turnout we've had so far.
I know, this is a massive turnout.
Yeah,
it's
we
like
just
incrementally bigger than our last one.
Oh no, this is way more than what we probably anticipated. We just finished up doubles. Me and Ryan were on stream. Or SGB Squishy and Zelfie. That was fun. It was just a fun time. Doubles is always just a fun time.
I love doubles.
Who do we have on stream today? Or for this match?
I think that kid Blonde is up right now. If I recall.
Oh, that is him, yeah. Alright, so which one of them is running what? Do you remember what tag he was running? Or no?
What?
Do you remember what tag that kid Blind was running?
I don't remember. There's no bracket.
I don't know. Okay. So I'm assuming, alright, so that kid Blind is Roy.
Yes.
And Margaret is obviously.
Margaret's here, right?
Yeah. And honestly, I've seen that kid Blind's Roy, and it's pretty good. It's pretty saucy.
It's pretty spicy.
Yeah.
He was So, Kingsley versus Roy. I think Roy gets like really good mileage in this matchup just because both the characters want to be kind of closest. Like, Inkling's more like... Inkling wants to be close in order to hit their combo, but Roy just wants to be in your face.
Yeah, and I feel like Inkling really struggles a lot against swords, very specifically distance, and not so much like as example, Joker's different because Joker, I believe that uses matchup against Inkling, but since Roy's sword can legit cover most of the majority of like the space he's trying to cover, it really just like gives Inkling a really hard time. But where they both kind of, but where Roy really struggles is his disadvantage because he does not have a good disadvantage.
Yeah, I think Inkling's like saving grace in this matchup is her edge guarding against Roy, since Roy has like no way of recovering besides upbeat his double jump.
Yeah, as well as Roy can't really edge guard that much. Like he can go out, but it's extremely risky since Roy doesn't have like good recovery no matter what.
Right. The most he could stand for is for like a back air for your leg for a G-frame or something.
Yeah. But I feel like for the most part, ooh, never mind. I was about to say that Roy has the upper hand since Roy can kill a lot quicker and a lot easier compared to Inkling, because where Inkling sometimes struggles kill. Since Inkling doesn't have a sort of kill confirm. I mean, Inkling does, but it's very like situational. You gotta really wait for the percentage.
But run off from ledge into Bear is one of Inkling's like best edge guards, is just because she's so fast.
Yeah, and Bear is like ridiculously strong, even though it doesn't look like it. Like it looks like it should just hit like the water there.
Yeah.
That kid Blind is really struggling right now. He's been at disadvantage for essentially the past 2 stocks, and then he gets a roll. All right.
The F tilt.
F tilt is honestly like a really good move. Out of all of the tilts that Roy has, F tilt has to be by far the best.
F tilt is like a regular F smash with tilt frame data.
Yeah, but only at close range. Other than that, it's a noodle.
Yeah.
Because where Roy struggles is noodle. Noodle range sucks. For those of you who don't know, noodle. So Roy has a sweet spot on the sword, and that's at the hilt of the sword. The closer you are, the stronger and more percent it will do overall. And so if he hits someone with really far away with his sword, like let's say the tip of it, contrary to what Martha is, where Martha gets rewarded for tippering, Roy does not. And so as you heard, you can actually hear the cue. Roy, it honestly just sounds like a cool noodle, and it's like, it kind of sucks. I mean, you could get some saucy stuff out of it.
Ooh. But he waited too long, and he got punished for it. Perfect spacing from Imago here.
Yeah, Imago's really doing a really good job keeping him off stage. Bread and butter.
Yep.
B&B. It's one thing you just gotta know. You could do, once they're at like a really high percent, you just do forward air because it's a guaranteed kill and it's a really strong aerial. But you normally want to go for the back air since it kills way earlier.
Crom has the same thing too, but Roy is so much scarier because you're guaranteed to hit like both of your sweet spots.
Yeah. So off stage, let's see how this goes. Going for the spike. Inkling with a pretty trash spike, like let's be real. I mean, I don't think neither of them have a good spike, but didn't hit the right one. Oh!
He's trying to call him out.
Yeah,
and that's just a fair.
He makes it back. He drops it.
It hit the back there.
Yeah, barely missed. Really good spacing. Or really, barely missed the spacing. Doing a really good... That kid Blind has been doing a really good job of just recovering. He's mixing up his recovery really well, and Imago does not know where to cover. Although he just uses jump. Barely makes it back.
Back here? All out Ink could use the Splat Bomb.
Yeah, to cover. Splat Bomb does a really good job covering like some like roll as well as get up, normal get up, as well as staying on.
Kills?
No, back throw does not kill. It's only through kills on ledge. It's not high enough percent. All right, trying to go for a read.
Yeah. Typically, this is where Inklings struggle, and they also get frustrated quite a bit because like 200% you're sitting on the kill.
Yeah, while Roy over here, all he needs is one more hit. Like that! And that's the game. That's, I mean...
You got clapped?
Yeah. Like I said before, Inkling just really struggled really hard to just kill. Yeah, and that was going to be its bane. Inkling's bane in this matchup. So, that kid Blind going up 1-0. Honestly, looked like he's singing right now.
Yeah, they're going over Nashville too. It depends on how Inkling controls the stage via splat bombs and controlling that platform as well. But if Inkling can't do that well, then Roy is just going to get pretty good mileage on the stage since he's going to force Inkling to play at close quarters.
Yeah, since this is extremely close quarters, I feel like this game, variant specific, is about... I couldn't hear. Alright. Anyways, I thought they were calling someone out. Anyways, it's very much so how both of them move, but more importantly, how well the Roy spaces. Because Inkling moves really well and is very agile. Although, like I said before, time and time again, the sword is just such a bane in Inkling's side. It's really hard for Inkling to really get in there unless they have immaculate movement. Immaculate movement and reads, which so far, it looks like Imago's kind of struggling a little bit. I mean, it's still fairly close, but Imago's trying to get back in there, right? And that side B is going to kill.
People compare that side B to Limit Cross Slash from Smash 4.
It can kill at 40% if you're good. If you space it correctly and you get the right hits, it's going to kill at 40.
Yeah.
But only at ledge, not in center stage. Or else that would be too good. Fair one. Ooh, clean. Roy doesn't really get. What do you do? Roy doesn't really get too much off of his grabs, so there isn't too much. I'm just waiting for my name. Ooh. I got two. Anyways, Roy doesn't have good grabs, doesn't have a kill throw, so Roy really is all about the sword and no combo game out of his grabs. Unless you're at like 0%, you can maybe get something if you catch them lacking.
Right. I think Imago really needs to start trying to go for more reads here. He can punish for so long, but none of Inkling's punish options really kill.
So something I want to talk about is jump from ledge. Jump from ledge is something. Jump from ledge, either dropping and jumping, or just straight up jumping from ledge, is something that you have to predict. It's very hard to react to it since it just happens instantly, and you could do almost essentially anything out of it immediately.
Right.
And so it's a really good move, but it really just depends on if the other player doesn't cover it.
Right.
Because if you do it too much, they're gonna read it, and it's gonna be really easy. But just a little food for thought for everyone. All right, side B not being safe on shield.
Try to use spot bombs for coverage here, but
I feel like spot bomb should be going a little bit farther, or she should just be running off stage, throwing spot bomb into the corner, so it just lingers down.
Right.
Because then it'll force the Roy to recover high. And if he recovers low, he's just going to get hit by spot bomb and possibly stage spike.
Yeah, especially when Roy can just sort of hug the stage and then touch ledge. You're really dodging all the angles and spot bomb can activate.
Bad air dodge. That
buffered.
Yeah, it was a buffered air dodge. I think they're trying to do some. I think they're just trying to put shield up. By the way, can you let us know when we get called? Because I can't hear.
Nice job. Edge guard, baby. Ooh! That will actually save.
Inkling jab is extremely good. Okay? The first two hits are safe. Or I think the first hit is safe. The first two hits I think are safe. I don't remember which ones. But at 0%, you can combo down throw into jab. And the thing about Inkling is that if you get ink on yourself, then you take more damage. Not more, and in extent knockback, kind of.
Yeah.
I mean, it's very niche, but for the most part, you take more damage. So you take more damage, you take more knockback. And so it's just a really good thing to always keep the opponents inked. And sometimes you'll see ink on the stage.
Who? Cool.
Good luck, Ryan. And sometimes when you keep ink on stage, we haven't really been seeing too much of this Inkling put ink on the stage, but it'll actually slow down your opponent when they're trying to run. And it can really, really like control stage well against really speedy characters. But it's a close match still. It can go either way, but Inkling really needs to close out the stock right now if she wants a chance of winning this game. And she air dodged. That's fine. Inkling has an immaculate recovery. Really good. It has a hitbox in the beginning and the edge. And, ooh, 2 frames with the splat bomb. It's going to take us to game 3. I don't think Leroy was, or that Kid Blind was really expecting that to happen. I would be shocked too. Now we just see what the counter pick is. I wouldn't, if I was Battlefield. Okay. This stage kind of does well for both characters because both of them can start under ledge really well. But offstage game, like I said so many times again, that it is just better for Inkling since she can go off stage farther now, cover more, and sticking with the Roy. He was hovering over Snake and Chrom, but sticking with the Roy. Alright, I like that, I like that. Roy wasn't really doing bad, kind of just got hit with a 2-frame. It happens. Starting off with Splat Bomb to control stage. Just really gotta respect it. F smash in neutral. That's weird. Okay. Moving on. Inkling keeps retreating and he keeps getting called out for it. And ooh. Alright. So this Inkling is having a really tough time trying to get her footing into this game. She keeps holding the R button, which sometimes is good, but not all the time. She's air dodging a lot. It seems like she's kind of nervous, and that's stock. Roy with only 14% and 1 stock lead. This isn't looking that great, but hopefully, maybe we can see a comeback. Maybe we can see that spike actually hit. But as you saw right there, there is a little explosion at the bottom when you land as anything. So, ooh, that was a clean combo. Oh, I love one hits and drag downs. They make the game look so clean. Are you good? Landing, you just gotta respect it. Some characters can't outspace it, but you normally just want to respect it once you parry it. Inkling's having such a tough time. Off stage, that's where she needs to be. Ooh, tries to go low. See, she's covering low too much, expecting the Roy to come down, but the Roy is just doing such a good job recovering high. And if I think that if the Inkling were to cover just like right next to ledge and just wait for his reaction, because you can just fake it, go back onto ledge, and then react. It's a good mix-up, and especially against this Roy, who isn't really grabbing ledge a lot, except for that time. Alright, 3 stocks to 1. Inkling is having such a tough time with the sword. Alright, finally getting F smash. All of her moves becoming overall stronger if you have Ink. If you don't, then it's just essentially base. Ooh, that was a really good dodge. Barely made it back though. Going for a roll read. I haven't seen this Roy roll the entire set. So, it's looking like... I mean, if it would have been godlike if that actually was the read, but nah. I don't agree with that. Oh, but I agree with that. That was a good read. But overall, Inkling should have just covered the ledge, really covered ledge, and put pressure on this Roy to react sooner. The Inkling really just gave him time, but got the stock, can't really complain. Just needs 2 more. Roy just being really patient. He doesn't really need to rush this. Ooh! Okay, so that is her combos, her low percent to high percent combos. And it can kill as well. However, it's very situational, and that is stock. You can get a bunch of them off if they're on the platform, as well as the combos into itself. You can get more if you want to extend it to the right or to the left. You just nair and you follow whatever DI they go. You can do backer to forwarder. They normally combo to each other pretty well, and it does a lot of percent and really puts them in a bad state. But good stuff to that Kid Blend. You're really doing well. Hey Juan, do me a favor. Can you move my stuff that's behind the table over here? Thank you, Juan. Alright, now we wait for the next match. So, like I said, the turnout has been really well. We've really been trying to grow the scene for a really long time, and it's actually I'm really happy that we finally got a really good amount of people to show up. We have a bunch of new faces, which is always great. We have families here. That's always nice to see. Parents supporting their kids, and it honestly, we're running a little behind schedule. That's fine, but it's for the most part, we're here to have fun. I'm really glad that we started this up here in High Desert. No, put him in the corner. Why are you just putting him in the middle? Put him over there, like at least against the wall. No, you're just a weenie. Hop on stream. Boo. Like I said, weenie. Bro, I feel like you have the best radio voice out of all of us. I feel like you have a pretty good radio voice if you just tried. Woo, Havoc's coming up. All right, Havoc are everyone's saying best player. We haven't put up a PGR, but I think he's probably one of the best players in the High Desert. Number one, if you really want to fight it. Number two, I guess, but mostly number one. Really good Snake. Really flashy. Always fun to watch. The only time I've ever seen Havoc play boring was against Mega Man in SoCal Chronicles. SoCal Chronicles, and that was a long match. I mean, play to win, but it was a long match. Let's see, 3 names they're gonna put in their own. Ballad. Ooh, let's talk about controller setup. Oh, that's it? Just a grab? That's very odd. A lot of people will normally change their bumpers to jump since they want something more faster. What happened? What? Oh, wait. Oh. Okay, it's just a little kid. How come it's not showing up on the stream? Okay. Ooh, we got a Pichu against a Snake. This is a very bad matchup for Pichu since Pichu does a lot of damage. So Pichu either needs to take a very strong lead very quickly, or you're just gonna get whittled down by Pichu's own, their own self damage. Because after every electric attack, you just take self damage. I mean, Pichu does do more damage overall against compared to Pichu, but the damage to self really holds back this character. But this character is very quick, very small, and for the most part, just really good. Kind of tough to play the character, but very technical nonetheless. But that's pretty good. I like to have a good character that's hard to play rather than a good character being really easy to play, because then it really offsets the balance and makes the game kind of boring. If you really want to have a good player, or if you really want to play a good character, they should be kind of hard to play. Ooh, okay. This kid knows what he's doing. Just evening up these stocks pretty quickly. Forward tilt on Pichu. Spike. Ooh, dang. That sucks. That's something that Havoc always looks forward. If you're holding a grenade and you're off stage, he's going to try to get that spike. And I respect the trying to go for the spike if you're trying to even it up. Really lost your stock really early. But don't lose your head right now. Remember, this is just game 1. All you need is the download. And as I say that's kind of stock. Wow. Oh, a 2 stock. I'm up? Okay. Alright. Alright, I'll see you guys later. I gotta go.
Howdy guys, Squish has played his match. It's 1-2-0. We got Havoc versus a Pichu. Hi Havoc. I feel like I've seen this person before. Anyways, Pichu versus Snake is really tough because Snake will take all the trades that he wants to via grenades or literally anything, and that really sucks when Pichu is super frail and is gonna die super early. Like, I'm pretty sure that a Sticky, or a C4, whatever you want to call it, will kill him down. Like that. Speaking of the devil. And Havoc won't be afraid of trading here. The Pichu has to work really hard for kills. Well, Havoc doesn't. This man's on fire. Hello? This is round 2? Oh. I thought that was like game 2. Ooh! Valid gets a really good chase with the Thunder right there. Won't be enough to make a comeback though. Accidentally fallen into the rocket launcher. feel like Pichu's throwing out a lot of moves that I'm not too sure if they're going to work or not, but they're just throwing out aggressive options just to be aggressive, which can work, but against Havik, who is our best player and very talented at getting kills out of nowhere, I don't think you want to be throwing out things that are going to be damaging you. And the last hit of Dare will kill. Game 1 goes to Havik. And I think that Pichu can have a... Oh, was that it? Oh. Never mind. Havik won. Yeah. I think Pichu can have a decent matchup into that, but like I said, taking unfavorable trades is going to lead to your demise because Pichu's already hurt himself, and Snake will take a lot of damage. Snake is really hard to kill, and because Pichu's nerfed, Pichu's going to have a lot of issues actually finishing off the kills. Now we are waiting for... Do we know who's on stream next? Okay. I don't know who that is. Anyways, howdy gamers. Isn't this where our cam is supposed to be? Got it. Always on the grind. How many people do we even have here? Because I'm walking around there, and it's so hard to walk around. And I thought this place was... Wow. I thought this place was big, like when we first got here like a couple months ago, and now it's like, oh my gosh, we need a bigger place. But it's all good. Seems we got our players sitting down here. Can they see the bracket in the description? Probably a good thing to put there. Anyways, new players? New faces? Nice. Ooh, I just heard Leo get called up. Hey, Dom. Seems like they're gonna be playing rock, paper, scissors here. Now they're finally playing. Okay, maybe they aren't. Alright. Anyways, we're going to Battlefield for our first match. And we are going to see Idris versus HH32. So Yoshi versus Ines. Got it. I have a little bit of experience with Ness, not a whole lot of experience with Yoshi. So I don't really know what to say about this, but okay. So we got Hard Hit versus Idris. Got it. Anyways, I feel like Yoshi's double jumps here are going to be really important. In case of Ness wants to go for a PK Fire and try to gimp the Yoshi out of his jump, you're going to have to use its Super Armor in order to get through all of that. Top of that, the Super Armor jumps might help you get through certain moves such as back air and fair. Although currently it seems like the Ness is really just getting away with whatever he wants. Taking that first stock with only 5% loss. Yoshi's not really getting in on Ness. He's given Ness the space to approach and do whatever he wants, basically. The PK fires are racking up a lot of damage too. Yoshi's just kind of throwing out aerials at the moment. None of them really connecting. Alright. Gotta carry him to the top, possibly. Ooh! That's a spike. Similarly, this game is a lot closer than I thought it would be. Is it Ness's turn to play the game? Are they just gonna take turns? Berating each other? PK Flash? I think that Ness could go for other options, like maybe PK Thunder instead, or just like go in and chuck an air in. Because if you can get rid of Yoshi's jump, then Yoshi absolutely has no way of getting back. Probably not at that state because Yoshi was very on level with the ledge, but who knows. Just trying to bat the eggs back, but it's not really gonna work. And Ness back throw is gonna continue to be Ness back throw. Kind of building on some pressure on that shield. Another good thing about Yoshi is that Yoshi's shield acts differently from the rest of the cast in that it can never show Yoshi's body, so you can't shield poke Yoshi, you can only shield break it, and hopefully Yoshi doesn't let you do that, but Yoshi's shield is by definition better than all the other characters in the game. Okay, so we're just gonna see some footsies right here. This is on edge, but Yoshi isn't chucking out there or anything. And is gonna get punished for trying to go in for that too late. That's the thing about edge guarding Ness, is that you have to commit to going in for the edge guard early enough that he doesn't hit you when he's coming in. But if you go in too late, you're gonna get hit and die exactly like HH did. Got it. I think Battlefield is probably Yoshi's best stage. I ain't too entirely sure about that, but I feel like it's Yoshi's best stage. You get a lot of mileage off the platforms with your up airs being able to straight into each other and carry your person off the top pretty easily. And your double jumps can armor through characters using moves on the platforms that are trying to read your jumps or anything like that. But I missed the stage we're going to, but we're gonna see a run back with both the characters. We're going to Yoshi's Brawl. This is a stage. I don't have very many opinions on the stage. I just don't like it. I want to talk about this is down B too, because I think that move is so sick. Ooh. But not before I talk about that read though. But yeah, this is down B is really sick because you can use it to string a bunch of moves together and make moves. I've seen people do like fair into down B or B reverse down B into bear. And that's like, I just think that move is so sick that it can combo into anything like that. And you glide like across the stage like that. I just think that move is so cool. It's like so unique too. Anyways, both, once again, just playing footsies here. None of them really committing too hard to go in. And just waiting for an opportunity to rise. I wonder if Ness should be challenging Yoshi in the air with PK Thunder instead. And it's not necessarily challenging because you're not like testing anything, but like you can maybe get away with someone left the controller. So currently, like I said, they're just playing footsies. Yoshi is close to death, but Yoshi has no reason to actually go in and try to fend off the Ness right now. He just continues messing out with eggs. Ooh, I don't think he could have teched that, but once again, he challenged it too late. Now I think he's gonna start going in again. Ness is close-ish to death right here, so he can go ahead and he's not at risk of dying either, so he's not afraid to like take. Oh my gosh, look at the taunt. My man has no respect. I mean, the other guy taunt back, but maybe it was just misinput. Trying to chase him there, but I think the weird angle of the stage set him out angle that he couldn't be chased from. Jumps over to the yo-yo. I think the yo-yo buff is also so annoying. Then again, I just think this entire character is annoying too. I have no mercy for Ness mains. Delby though, they'll kill the Ness. Up tilt and up air. To another up tilt that gets traded off by there. Almost killed. Ooh! He just went for it right there. Got him. Anyways, that is 1-1. Yep, I'm good, so good luck.
Alright, gamers. Squish is back. Back at it again. Within our top 10. Not really, but I am. Anyways, we're watching this next fight. Hard Hit versus Adries. 1-1. Okay. Adries starting off really strong. Adries is overall solid play. Really, I think one of our only Nesses up here? One of our only Nesses up here. Ness is kind of like a rare character, but everyone kind of knows the gimmick. But no one really does, because Ness is such a weird character. Like, if Ness wants to be cool, Ness will be cool. But if Ness wants to be lame, it's going to be really lame. A lot of Ness's stuff is very safe, except for going off stage like that. That was odd. Going down for the down beam, it's okay. It's not the greatest thing you can go for. I mean, it leaves you wide open. The only thing about it is the fact that back to Zoom here, really strong. The other thing about landing with down B is the fact that the only good thing about it, other than it kills, is that it has little like stars on the side that will hit people around it if they try to punish you. So you have to wait a little bit extra, making it kind of safe. But if you're too predictable, people are just they're gonna punish you really hard. But Hard Hit is having a really hard time trying to get in. It looks like Adries is just waiting. He's just kind of calling him out on every single approach he does. Adries isn't really approaching too much. Just letting Hard Hit run into his own hits. So, Side Magnet is really cool with Ness because you can... Oh, spike! Side Magnet is a really cool thing. Other than just blocking projectiles, they give it a hitbox, and so it stalls in the air, has a small hitbox, and you can combo it into a lot of moves, and it honestly looks really cool, and it's like stops momentum really well. And Hard Hit actually came back. Can you let me know when they call my name again? Anyways, where was I? See, stars. The stars make it kind of safe, but there's still time where you can punish it overall. Yoshi's really good at sharking people on top. Yoshi will punish you heavy if you are on top of him. Or off stage. Yoshi is a really good all-rounder, yet weird at the same time, because Yoshi doesn't have barely missed. Yoshi doesn't have a oh, that sucks. He just yelled really hard. Did it pick up on the mic? Damn. There's kids here, dude. Hard hit, having a really bad, being really emotional. I'm pretty sure he's just doing it just for fun, but oh my god, that was loud. AG's taking it 2-1 over hard hit. I kind of feel like stream would have heard that. I can hear him yelling now. Alright, let's see who the next match is. Can you oh, okay. Alright, I'm not playing for like another match or two. That's pretty cool. Done. Done. I feel like out of all the victory poses in this game, this is the weakest one. Because he's just standing there like a good boy. But like, this kid's honestly a murderer. And he's just standing there all innocent. With his black beady eyes. Just drained out of his eyes. Huh? Just waiting on our next match. Let's see how this goes. I think they're starting up losers now, which is a good idea because there's a lot of people here, and losers is going to be one hell of a run. Really cool overall. Since we do have more people, it's going to take longer. But for the most part, most of us won't mind. Alright, cool. They haven't called a game to stream yet. That's a lot of losers. Wait, who? Did someone start in losers? Like scroll up into the bracket? Cause like look at that. Oh, that's winners. Oh, that person just had to play one more game than everyone else. I got a text earlier today. It was like someone's like, "Hey Edie, I'm texting you about the plumbing. I'm sorry I couldn't call you. Here's my number. Please call me when you want to get it done." And I was like, "You got the wrong number, dude. I'm not Edie." He texted me back during my match. He's like, "Oh, dang. Sorry about that. Must have misheard the number. Thanks and sorry." And I'm just like, okay. Ooh, we're getting a stream match.
Drag off, you have time? Drag off. Stream? Drag off. I haven't started on hot. Winners or losers? Losers. Drag off? Yeah, drag off. Hero game versus hero time. Hero time.
It is actually gamer time hours, and I am proud. New faces, we got new people. Alright, let's see how they play. Hopefully it's a good match. I really like in this game that they added the Sakura as just like blowing into the side, like the little petals. It's really pretty. This game is so pretty. This is one of the I'm really happy on how pretty this game is. Each Smash has its own like kind of aesthetic to it. Smash 64 was like very like ragdolly. Smash Melee was very at least to me, it was very more like action figure-y, kind of like. Then they tried to make it realistic with Brawl. And then they went back to more cartoonish. And now they've kind of just refined it really well with this game. In my opinion, it looks really good. A lot of the characters do get justice. Especially Byleth. Everyone's saying that Byleth's character model looks way better in this game. Or just from what we've seen so far. The character hasn't come out yet. But their character model looks really good. And they say that they fixed the model. I haven't played Three Houses, but that's just from what I'm hearing. Oh, some guy just walking in. Oh, look, we can see a bunch of people just in the background. You can see Paul. I think that's Havoc. Yeah, that is Havoc. People just keep looking in. That guy with the skull jacket, I saw him. I swear, I thought that was a Sans jacket. I thought I saw a blue eye and nothing else in the other. And I was like, what? This guy's gamer. This guy's just hardcore. Ooh, I guess the player hasn't shown up. Interesting. I don't think Salt T showed up. Do you look at the Discord? Oh, yeah. So Salt T, the entire time she's been saying like, oh, you guys are gonna be so weird when I showed up. And she hasn't shown up. She showed up last time. She said she was gonna show up with this one. I don't know what happened. I don't know. I just thought that was funny. I think they're waiting on the player. Every player gets 5 minutes to show up to their game, and if not, they get dropped into losers. And they lose round 1, and if they don't show up within, I think, another 5 minutes or something like that, then you lose both rounds. You go losers. You know, most tournaments will just straight up just drop you to losers. Some will just straight up disqualify you from the entire tournament. In extreme cases, because these things do take a long time, and this fighting game compared to all the other fighting games, it varies in times between matches, because some matches will just be very quick, other matches will take a really long time. Then there's always characters that are there will always be zoners in every character, or not in every character, in every game, but zoners can take way longer in this game since it goes up, down, left, right, corners, everywhere, and there's a lot of stalling sometimes. It really just depends. So this is the only fighting game where you never really know when it's gonna end, compared to like Street Fighter and all the other games that have an in-game timer, and it stops the game after a while. So like you'll expect like 5 to 7 minute matches at most, or sets I should say. But in this game you can expect like anything from like 5 minutes all the way to something ridiculous like 17 minutes for best 2 out of 3. Don't get me started on best 3 out of 5s. Those can take a while. See, since this game doesn't have an in-game timer, you have to set your own timer. You have to set it through the settings, and since they do 3 stocks, you have to like adjust the time to how much stocks there are, and so the community has settled on 3 stocks. 8 minutes, some will say 7. It's just 1 minute difference. Not really much of a big deal for the most part, but to TLs it is a big deal, because you're just holding a bracket if you don't show up, or if you take a really long time. Near the end of the tournament, it's a DQ. We got our first DQ. Woo! Clap it up everybody. Woo! But yeah, this is very frustrating for TOs, since, you know, you kind of just wasted time and another match could have started. So yeah, we got a DQ, but you know, these things happen. You know, sometimes people got to go out, an emergency happens, or they just not feeling well and they have to go. And if you're not feeling well, then at least have the audacity to, you know, tell the TL so they can just DQ you straight away. Ryan, how did your game go?
Well, I won my first match 2-0, and then I lost the second match 2-0. It was against the Jigs.
Interesting.
I didn't have a matchup.
Like, it's a Jigglypuff?
Yeah.
Bro, you just kind of wait until she lands. She has to land at some point.
It's hard.
Oh. Okay. Alright, we finally got a match though. I haven't, I played 1 match. It was 2-0. First match, I 3-stocked the guy. Then the second match, the guy kind of like ran away with the game for the most part. I got a read, or no, I gimped him off stage for the second stock. And the third stock, I read him side being as Fox onto the stage. And at like 60% at edge, and I got a F smash out of it, and I just kind of stole that match.
Nice.
Yeah. And there's my match. All right. I'll see you guys later.
Oh, you heard me? Good job. Good job. Station 6.
Hey, miss. Howdy, gamers. I'm back. I think I left. No, my phone's in my pocket. I'm so confused. Anyways. Yeah, we're working on it. Anyways, they are setting up their controls. Icon out versus Sly Slick. Okay, Icon versus Slick. Got it. Once again, I have no clue what either of these players play. So many new people. We are going to see Falco from Icon, and Slick is playing Bowser. We are getting a lot more Bowsers. Anyways, Falco's sick. Bowser's Bowser. You can have your own opinions about Bowser. But let's see what will go down here. That puff was scary. Yeah, this looks like a not stock Bowser. Bowser's one like side B away, bad GI from winning the stock though. And there's an edge guard because that's a regrab. Falco gets the up smash read on the platform, but it's Bowser, so. See what we got here. Got it. Currently. Played some footies here. Bowser's almost gonna take back this. Is gonna like take another stock here if he doesn't die soonish. And Bowser does not die soonish, let me tell you that. There's a lot of incredibly safe options on top of having Tough Guy in order to body through a lot of moves that a normal character wouldn't be able to take. And just being heavy in general, so that's gonna go for sure. Now Bowser's a whole stock ahead. It's still a whole stock ahead. Run up tilt. Ooh, look at this spicy combo and 2000 down there. Of course, classic. Keep it original. By the way, we only have one emote slot, right? What? We have one emote slot still, right? Yeah. Ah. Got it. Falco needs to generate a lot of pressure, a lot of combos. He needs to get a really good back air here to seal the deal. And then he still has to compete with another Bowser stock, but yeah, that looks like bad GI. I think the way you're supposed to GI that is you're supposed to hold away. Which sounds contradictory, but Bowser side B actually kills you off the chop a lot. So DIing in actually means you're gonna die earlier from that, or DIing away will help you live from that. It doesn't matter certain percents where you're just gonna die off of either blast zone anyways, but it is something to keep in mind. Anyways, we're gonna see a swap the puck. I just got bodied by a Puff, so I don't know what to say. This is one just as good. Who knows? Though Puff's kill confirms, or rest confirms, I guess, do wind up a bit easier against Bowser just because he is a big boy and so his hitbox is bigger. Though, on the flip side, Bowser may not die from the rest combo, leaving Puff to just immediately die afterwards from down air or down B. So, I guess we'll have to see. Oh, Bowser is not like Puff out of the air right now. Look at the fair. Please. Yeah. The Puff looks like he's just throwing out aerials. I don't know if he has any game plans here into rest, but just want to see. Nope. Get punished by side B. Neutral B is a bad move once again. The shield is almost broken. When when Puff's shield gets broken, she just dies. Like, straight up dies. Even if it's 0. That's what it looks like. He was trying to take a suicide stock there, just find a way off ledge. Either or. I actually don't know if Puff can recover back. Probably. Puff taking her stock by throwing Bowser off stage. Bouncing him around, which is the original Puff strategy. The OG. And Puff can continue to throw out like aerials that go above grounded up B, but Puff is still gonna get punished. Like, he's still leaving to get punished by all these down airs and all these other moves. When playing against Bowser, it's absolutely crucial to learn how to play around those. Else you just gotta get away with it, and letting him get away with that means that you're not carrying his land leads. That is a sweet rest though. And just enough escape time to not die there. In Ultimate they did. I was gonna say, in Ultimate they nerfed her, well, they buffed her rest time by making it so you can recover faster so you don't immediately lose your stock after resting. Which is a pretty good buff. It means you can actually use the move to kill on everything besides the last stock. But Bowser's Bowser, so, you know, nothing more to say. Anyways. They are going to take out their controllers and how that works. Try to disconnect the controller here. Cool. Howdy.
What happened? Hold up. No, never mind. You're good.
How you doing?
People ask that the numbers aren't changing. It's because I have to switch scenes. Oh, okay. Sorry.
How's it? How's your round going? Or your bracket?
I'm
2-0?
Yeah, 2-0 right now. You want to get that really tough.
I know, that Puff is scary.
Yeah, we were playing.
So many jab blocks and like.
He gets the upper rest stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scary.
I don't know yet. Tell me. I'll find out. Well, Zeb called it yet.
I know, everyone's talking about this Puff. Maybe he'll be the new trendsetter. It's the cripple dude. Yeah. I'm not trying to be offensive here, that's just the best way of describing him. When there's 66 other people in here, like... Howdy, Chua. Flex. You're so lame. Anyways, how was your match? You played against Ganon.
Yeah, am I muted? Okay. Yeah, I played against Ganon. Joker against Ganon is not a good matchup for Ganon. That is what I've learned. However, I did get shield break. But
nice. You shield broke Ganon.
No, I got my shield broken.
Oh.
I was expecting a forward smash. I got up tilted.
Oh.
But other than that, I'm fine. The first game was 3-0 or 3 stock. Second game was 2 stock.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, but for the most part, yeah. Are we waiting for a match? Oh man.
Thanks, Jordan. Very cool.
Well, Jordan's not near the thing.
Yeah.
So we're just waiting.
Thank you, Station 6. Very
Thank
cool.
you, Station 6. Ryan, you want to go over there and tell him that the stream's open?
Yeah, we'll do that.
Alright, Molly is gone. Got him away. I'm just kidding now. My earbuds are running low. I have Bluetooth earphones. The battery's kind of dying. Tragic. Ooh, Cindy. Toon Link. No, Cindy won a Toon Link lately. Or Cindy has been playing Toon Link. I don't know if he's gonna go, what's it called? Me Gunner this game?
Look
But
at this man. He's popping.
yeah, this guy's hyped. Look at him, he's ready to play.
I haven't talked to this dude much, but I played against him one time? That was 2 HGS matches ago, but he was pretty good.
He's really good. Cindy is like one of our top players, like without a doubt.
Yeah.
I don't know about top 10.
I don't know. What would our top 10 player be like?
Havoc, Aether, and
Havoc,
then
Aether.
Havoc, Aether, Sage Rage.
Sage Rage?
Those are top
Those
three,
top
and
three?
then everything else I have no idea.
Probably Leo. Yeah.
No, you'd be top 5. You would be top 5. You would be top 5.
You would be top 5. Yeah.
Well, we don't see Shuckles anymore. I don't know how to.
I have never talked to Shuckle a single time. I don't even remember where he plays.
Can you tell me who I'm playing against next? On the bracket?
He's a winners.
Oh my god, I'm always play against Swan!
Make this a stream match.
Yeah, can you go tell him to put us on stream?
Where's Leo?
I always play against Swan. So we have a player called Ambush. His name, yeah. Anyways, you guys got it. We essentially always play against each other and we always knock each other out. Like somewhere early. If it's not me, then it's me and Zelf. Or if it's not him, it's me and Zelf. I don't know why. It's always just like that. It's happening? You want to
I'm
hop
sorry,
on
but there's
console?
only 2 headphones.
Okay. Honestly, commentary is helping me like focus on a term because it's letting me like debrail. I think.
Yeah, my commentary.
I'm just trying to relax. That puff was scary. Everyone's talking about the puff. The puff got everything.
We're on shoot.
Naughty boy. Look at this naughty boy.
Have a good day. Can you see me later?
He's got to go to bed early. Anyways, I heard we're doing a stock battle.
Ken Master. We should make Ken Master like our mascot for the high desert.
Master's is basically our mascot. It's the only emote we have, right?
It's the only emote we use. The game's starting, by the way.
Anyways.
I'm watching from the side. It's Ridley
Shulk.
against Shulk?
Who's playing Shulk?
I don't know. Hold on. Let's give it a minute.
As we look at these beautiful faces on stream, I hope you guys are enjoying this intense gameplay.
So let's talk about the characters. Ridley really has options, but not that much. Ridley really struggles. Has very good range, but not necessarily any disjoints. While Shulk is the embodiment of disjoints and Jane, because you saw there, what's it called? You saw right there that Shulk has a little wheel that essentially makes the character do different things, and give it different attributes over time. And so what we just saw right now was speed. Obviously, it does what the game tells.
The speed's really good because in speed mode you can short hop there and it automatically auto cancels like everything. Jump is a bit finicky. It's mostly used for recovery, but sometimes you catch people like an up throw to up air. Smash
kills.
Yeah,
that's it.
As we just saw, 87 F tilt at edge.
Buster, Shulk has one called Buster. Essentially makes the moves do more damage. And
yeah,
then,
everyone takes more damage.
And then the last one is Shield, and it does what it says. It just makes
Shield makes Shulk take like a lot less knockback, but also have a lot less movement. But because you can access it so quick out of options, it's a combo breaker, and you can break out of almost like anything, like including multi hits as well.
Yeah, it's really dumb because what Shulk can do. Oh, nice parry. Oh, he just blocks it slowly.
Dude, what if he just like up taunted?
But with Shulk, it's a what was I saying? Oh yeah, because Shulk, no matter when, can essentially access that wheel. It's really, I don't know the full details of that wheel, but
I'm pretty sure you can access it. Like,
you can access it whenever, and so you can always change it really quick. And so if you have fast fingers, or if you're just really good with micromanaging, you're always going to switch to what you want.
Yeah.
Ridley, on the other hand, has very big limbs, but that is kind of it. They aren't disjoints. Ridley has his little fireball move where if he charges it up, it shoots multiple fireballs at once.
Right.
However, if you do hit the Ridley while it's charging up, then he will take way more damage and be in a lot of hits time.
Yeah. Typically Ridley's will try to do it from a state of distance, so they won't have to suffer that drawback.
Yeah, also it's very good for gimping. Like really surprisingly good for gimping. Because it catches jump really well. And people will sometimes just spam air dodge down. Another thing, Ridley's up B only sends in 4 ways. You would assume you can angle it however you want, but no, you cannot. As you can see, right sends down right, left sends up left.
Ooh, what was that call out? It doesn't matter, but still, I think he won morally.
Yeah. So, let me finish the up B really quick. So up B, up sends straight up, and down sends down right, just very little bit. Down B, however, if you hit the sweet spot of it, will stun the opponent and make him lay down. You can't get anything guaranteed off of it, but you're guaranteed a check chase. That's really good.
It Ridley has a down smash which covers a lot of space too. In fact, if you're near ledge and you can't roll away from Ridley, I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed.
Depends when you get up attack because Ridley actually jumps a little bit before finishing his down smash.
Yeah.
And so if the opponent can time their Pokemon training, if the opponent can time their get up attack, if they can't move, then like they're safe because get up attack is invincible when you start attacking, but not when you finish attacking.
Right. Cindy's so sick. This is such a Cindy character too.
Anyways, now we're going to...
How did Cindy?
I find it interesting that we're starting off with Charizard. Charizard, I would much rather that he would start off with Ivysaur, because Ivysaur does really good at mid-range. So it would be a much better mid-range ball, because Charizard, although has some disjoints and like some really good moves, they don't call out.
I think
barely lives.
For me,
really wanted that kill.
For me, I think Squirtle's the best one in this matchup, with Ivysaur actually being the worst. I just feel like Ivysaur gets put into too much disadvantage to really do anything out of this. And because of how Shulk wants to play, Razor Leaf is not a very good option. I think Zard is even better because Zard can actually challenge Shulk's aerials with up air because that move comes out a lot quicker.
Fair's disjointed, right?
It's a little bit distorted.
Oh, that sucks.
That's unfortunate. Never want to see that. This is losers round 3.
He doesn't want to go Squirtle. Squirtle, if Squirtle can get in, then that's kind of like game for Squirtle. Squirtle can't really do much.
Yeah.
I'm not a Pokemon trainer, me. Brian is.
Hi, that's my job.
Yeah, so you can tell us all about it. 'Cause you play these 2 characters. You know something about Pokemon. Ooh.
Look at that underneath option. He really tried to sour it there. Like you said, Shulk is just going to continue to do Shulk things. I don't think Shulk is too phased by any form at all. I think Squirtle has a lot of good options when Squirtle gets in, which can usually be by shielding.
Oh, Smash just ended too. That would have killed.
Yeah, like shielding a aerial, or just reading like when they're not laying auto cancel on one of their aerials. And then Squirtle could get a lot of mileage on that. Granted, you still have to watch out.
What happened? Did you see that?
I think Shulk used up B there, and it collided.
I've never seen that happen before. That sucks. Oh, another thing about Smash, you're an extremely big glass cannon. He did not punish that. He should have punished that. But with smash attack, if Shulk will die really early to really dumb things. So it's extremely glass cannon thing. You don't always want to be in smash at all.
Yeah. Also, the Shulk, or not the Shulk, the Charizard is taking way too much damage from third place. Like, F will kill here.
Yeah, honestly, anything will kill at this point. It's just this Charizard's having a really tough time getting in.
Yeah.
And that seals the game.
Also, you're seeing Cindy go for a lot of uppies. The uppie is really good. It's a strong option out of shield, and it kills.
Who sent Cindy into losers?
Puff.
They're
I think it was the Puff.
Oh.
The Puff is scary.
Who's the Puff?
The crippled kid. I'm not being offensive here. That's just his name, or not his name, but like the best way to describe him.
Well, you. Oh, we're on stream. Let's go.
Hey! Put on Ken Masters. Show me the Ken Masters. Look at these thugs! Look at these thugs! They're just flexing on stream right now. Anyways, I can't pick favorites here. Ken is funny. He is a really funny up B that kills you randomly. I'm glad that Leo actually got the snap. Alright. Show me the Ken Masters. There's the Ken Masters. What a beautiful image. If you want to use Ken Masters on our Discord, we have an entire room dedicated to that. So, I don't know, find a link somewhere. We probably have some. I don't know. We have a link posted somewhere. And you too can spam Ken Masters. Anyways, so one of them is playing Ken, shocker right now. The other's playing Joker. And these two go at it all the time. This is winners. Alright, alright. I see. Ambush versus Squish. Juan versus Sebastian. Joker versus Ken. Funny Uppy versus Funny Arsene. So, a lot of what Ken does in this matchup is that Ken, well, it's not even particularly this matchup, Ken has a lot of really good combos. He has this move called Crescent Kick, and it finishes off a lot of his down tilt or jab stuff, does a lot of damage. And he can also get uppy about, like, kind of a lot of his stuff too. And uppy sometimes kills ridiculously early. It's just a pretty good kill move in general. But it does have a, there's a slight flaw to it, as you just saw. And that Joker with Arsene can actually counter the uppy and throw the Ken away. Typically it won't kill, but it can set up for more offstage shenanigans. And the issue is that Squish really wants to approach here and dominate the game his own way, but Ambush kind of feeds off. Ooh, that was an unfortunate SD. So, what Ambush feeds off a lot of is you actually taking the time to approach him, because Ken is not the fastest fellow, and nor does he have the best range. So he really appreciates it if you can give him, like, if you actually get into his space. Where he could get off all his combos, his upbeats, and stuff like that. And Joker just wants to F-slash you with Arsene, apparently. Like I said, Joker wants to make wants to get a lot of space, or not a lot of space. He wants to be in his space and make it his own. So he's gonna jump with all these aggressive nairs. He's gonna use a gun when he's landing. And it's gonna use up to chase people like that. So like, Joker's always trying to get one step ahead of you. Before throwing out some moves. The best way to it. Ooh! Ah! And he accidentally finished that jab, but he had a jab lock right there. He could F smash right there, which could potentially kill. He tried to go for the input of me, but of the input. And that is a shield break! Let's go! He's thinking, no Twitter clips here. He's just gonna take the game right there. That is a filthy thing about Ken, is that, like I said, Ken wants to be in his face. Because when you are in his face, you are playing his game. And he can do stuff like that, like if you're shielding his face, he's not afraid to break it. Funny enough, I think that shield break is more consistent than Ryu's. Because Ryu's only damages it like by 80%. He got scarred. What are they trying to... Okay. I guess they're good. Gave us the Ken thumbs up of approval. Let's go, Ken Masters. Ken? Versus Joker, or is it gonna go Doc? I want to see Doc. I'm supported. Anyways, we are going to Special. This is a stage where Joker can kill off the sides extremely early, but Crescent Kick in return also kills extremely early. Arsene is out only like 10 seconds into the match. That's always a good thing. Let's see some type of edge guard here. Nah, he just with the side B. Ooh, if he didn't cancel that, that would have been a focus. Ooh, that's also a spicy match. Just use the focus out and say, hey, you're not allowed to attack me. Although Joker does have a double hit pair, so he could go in with that if he wanted to. You just need to recognize that. No shield break there, but some off-game stuff, off-stage stuff.
Well, good luck, gamers. I think they're coming the rest of the time.
When I was walking out. I knew I was gonna get 2 stopped. But that first game, when I got that jab block, I should have got that smash tag. That was on me. But like, that would have been clean. Gilbert. This person keeps messaging me about the plumbing. I just told this guy, it was like, it's not me, dude. I'm a plumber. I don't need plumbing. I don't need help on my plumbing. Alright, Ice King versus Havoc. Ooh. Alright, that was clean. That was big clean. Alright, so Ice King, also known as Paul, he used to be Ganonmade, but he recently switched to Luigi, and he has been doing his Luigi nasty. His Luigi is so crazy. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how or when he does it. Oh, he went for the read. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Because Luigi, honestly, I feel like Luigi has a really good time in this matchup. Because Luigi doesn't really... if Luigi plays it right, Luigi doesn't struggle to kill because of the tough lead. Ooh. But Havoc's finally starting to set up his traps after getting almost 0 death. Oh. See, the thing about Ice King is he plays for sauce. He wants that sauce. Alright, good coverage by Havoc. Going for a roll read. Dude, if there's one thing I really like about Luigi, is his crawl. Because his crawl is like unlike any other. So something that Havoc likes to do is to put C4 onto his opponent. Oh, that sucks. Luigi, if side being, can get stuck on the side of the side of the stage, and he just leaves him open to an edge guard, which kind of it sucks, but I don't know. It's just one of those things. Ooh. If that was a misfire, that would have been stock. All right. Paul is going too much for sauce, but that's okay because that's kind of just what he wants to do. Giving him stage control. Hit him with the fair. Fair does not kill. I'm really surprised that Havoc is living this long. I would have expected at least that back air to kill eventually. And there you go. All right, so you got the stage spike. Let's go. There it is. There's that misfire. 2 in a row? So, for people who don't know, you have a 1 in 10 chance to get something called a misfire. And what it is that it just makes Luigi's side be faster and stronger. But it's a 1 in 10 chance. And so, to get 2 in a row, you can do the math. That's pretty insane luck. Alright, let's see how this next game goes. Paul started really, really strong in that first game, but he just couldn't keep up near the end because Snake set up his walls. And this stage, on paper, is favorable to Luigi since Luigi can come in way better. Ooh, nice read. Luigi can come on stage, or he can cover most stage by himself, just a lot better. Alright. Ooh, didn't get the spike. Luigi has a good 0. Luigi, I don't know how or why, he has a 0 death combo, and it all revolves around that spike. Ooh, getting that roll in read. Yeah, a lot of people like to roll in. It's a very common habit. So if anyone's trying to get good, like just start trying to like read more roll in. Because a lot of people kind of autopilot in defense. They either play too defensively or they just, oh my god, or they just don't know how to get out of just only playing defense. So mix up your rolls, everybody, and then also cover rolling because it's very common. A good player will always mix up his rolls. And you got a misfire. Get another one. Get another one. Let's go. He needs. All right, save his jump and Havoc just. Snake with really good recovery can always make it back. Almost always. If not, could be holding a grenade or C4 himself to get back up on stage. Although you can die from the C4. That was a really good roll-in read. by Paul. Paul still technically isn't out because of his sweet spot up B, which we shot earlier. It kills nasty early. And especially with Luigi racks up nasty damage, nasty quick. Like I was saying now, just got onto his last stock and Havoc is already tied, almost tied in percents. Not necessarily stocks, but in percents. Alright, big side B. And that's up. Alright, we can respect it. Paul and Havoc laughing. You know, they're bros. They're having a good time. I'm starting to get hungry. It is time. It is lunchtime essentially, dude. Or no, dinner time. It is dinner time. It's 7. No, I still have the gun. I'm good. How much more bracket do we need? Oh, wow, we've gotten really well. Oh, we've gotten really far, really fast. That's really good. This is moving along really fast, really good. I was hoping it wouldn't last until like 10. Well, yeah, he's always projected when he's number 1. Aether isn't here, which is surprising. Aether is like our number 2. Can you check if Stage Rage is still in winners? Playing against who? Man3165. Okay. Our homeboy Ambush One is playing against Adam Malice. Hey, we got a match on stream. That Kid Blind making his second appearance. Let's go. This guy just bowed to me. What? This guy's a weeb. This guy's a weeb. Come on, guys. And now we just wait for our match. Let's see who we got. See, because what I know, That Kid Blind, he plays Snake, Bowser, Mario, and Roy. He has a bunch of characters overall. I personally think his best character is Snake. That's just kind of my opinion. I don't know who this guy plays. I don't know his name. I don't know his... Huh? Re-Artist. I don't know who Re-Artist plays. I think he's a new face. That or I just don't recognize him. New face? New face. So let's just see how this goes. Wait, is this guy the Puff? Imagine this guy the Puff. The Puff that everyone's talking about. Oh yeah, you're right, never mind. And besides, by the way, say handicap, not crippled. We're on stream. Handicap. It's the more appropriate thing to say. Is that kid still in bracket though? I kind of want to go ask, but the game's about to start. Heat. All right, so he's sticking with the Roy. Oh, Little Mac. Wait a minute. What? Honestly, Little Mac does really well against swords because of the super armor, but just not off stage. So he's actually coming into the Little Mac. We actually got a Little Mac this far into winners. That's pretty insane. I wonder if he has any other characters or if he's choosing this just because. Oh, this is a butt check. This is a butt check. There you go. Just a quick button check. I wonder if he actually is going to play Little Mac. Or if he's just doing that just for the memes. Oh, now they're choosing stage. I thought I left my wallet somewhere. I was like, I had to pat myself down to see if it was still there. What's up, man? You lost against who? Pikachu?
His name is Carlos.
Carlos, like in bracket or like in real life?
In real life. I forgot what his name was.
Can you tell us what the name of the Pikachu that knocked out Ryan is? Oh, just look for Zelfie. It should be the last guy who played. His name is Bracket Carlos.
Okay. I feel like we've seen him around before.
I don't know.
I feel like I've seen Carlos around here before.
I don't know. I haven't seen the guy.
Anyways.
Oh, we got a Marth! Woo!
And the Roy.
Wow, two complete opposite characters.
Yeah.
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 You're looking at me all snarky. Well, you just say what you want to say.
I feel like you're trying to be snarky here.
I don't. You just looked at me and you're like, yeah. And I was like, I mean, okay.
Anyways.
So they're technically supposed to be Echo Fighters themselves, but they've branched off a lot over time. Marth has a Tipper effect, while
Roy has the hilt effect.
While Roy has the hilt, and they both play very differently.
Yeah.
We have a fast faller on one hand, and we have a very floaty spacer in the other hand. I think this. I don't know exactly how this matchup goes overall, but I do think. Sorry, I'm talking a lot.
I feel like it's pretty even. I don't get even has a distinct advantage.
No, I think Marth has the advantage overall because Marth has better moves overall, especially in combo breaking. And recovery. The recovery is way better on Marth's end than it is on Roy's end. And they both have a counter, so they both can just go down there and counter each other. I think Marth is invincible, right? On startup?
I think so.
Yeah. Ooh. Risky recovery. You have to sweet spot Marth's up here, by the way, or else you will land on stage.
Right.
Also, that move is extremely quick, and it does kill. And I think it almost always hits Tipper. So.
Which one?
Ooh, did you hear that? I've never heard that before. The swords clanged.
Oh, yeah.
I've never heard that before. That's so cool. And there you go. Rest taking the first stock. Rest artist, I should say. Rest artist taking the first stock. He's doing a really good job as well. He's spacing really well. He's getting out of disadvantage. He's very calm. Got shield poke though. Just waiting.
Waiting. I mean, Roy can't really do much. Like, Roy can't do much without sacrificing the stage.
Yeah, that was a really good thing to do. What a lot of people don't do is don't wait on stage. They always, it's a habit that a lot of people don't notice until someone points it out. A lot of people like to get up at the same time.
Yeah.
And even more people like to get up right after their invincibility ends. And so a lot of good players will catch on to that and they'll punish you really hard for just doing that in general.
Right. Anyways, we're just playing some footsies here.
Yeah, we're just watching sword battles. See, this is why I think that Marth has that advantage, because Roy has to get in while Marth can space. And Marth, it gets rewarded for spacing really well because of the Tipper. Although the Tipper is still bad, it's still really good.
That was actually a Tipper hit right there.
Oh no, definitely. Either way, he used his jump, he could have written it really bad.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Getting the download down. That's something interesting to always look out, see where people air dodge. Because some people a lot of people, like if you were watching earlier in the stream, they like to air dodge out of combos, me included. I mean, everyone does, but some people will always try to air dodge out of just like the same place in a combo. And so sometimes, as weird as it sounds, it's better to take the hit than risk getting red with the air dodge.
Yeah.
Because air dodge is extremely punishable unless you do neutral air dodge, which a lot of people, when they're in a panic, they won't do. They'll hold the direction.
Up the shield. So as strong as Mars. Mars sends more horizontal.
Yeah, that up B used to be really good in Smash 4, but they nerfed it. It used to kill in Smash 4. It was one of his best kill moves. Now it's just a really good added shield option, and it doesn't kill until really late, and that's stop. Even though that was the noodle hit, it was still like high enough percent to kill. That's pretty good. Really good for that kid blind. He can definitely bring this back. Ooh, he went for the spike. I
He
respect
wanted
that.
it.
I respect that.
I respect
if,
too.
If you went for the, because a lot of people will jump in that case scenario because they won't expect someone to go off stage. But
If he did that, he would have lost his jump, and then his up, he probably would have made it back.
But good patience on both of them. That kid blind really brought it back. He's really starting to break through. Yeah. What I'm just thinking right now. Backer. Ooh, missed. Good DI. You normally want to DI that like up and away. It's harder to hit that because a lot of people will do short hop, and the thing about short hopping, that's stop.
Tipper.
The thing about short hopping is that if you buffer an aerial out of a short hop or out of a jump, you'll always get the short hop unless you buffer the jump and then do the aerial.
Exactly.
Yeah, re-artist 1-0. That kid blind. He did do a really good job, but I feel like he was outspaced
Yeah.
majority of the time.
And that is more strength as matchup for Roy's sword have. Of course, he was hit close, but the range overall is just shorter than Lucina's range.
Yeah.
But a kid blind also plays like 50 million other characters, so he might switch here.
All I know is that he plays. I was saying this earlier. He plays Bowser, Roy, Snake, and I'm missing someone. Mario.
Everyone has a snake.
Huh?
I said everyone here has a snake.
No, don't bring that up.
Remember that we're a snake-only region?
Stop. Anyways, going back, same stage, same players. Going back. I say same players. I meant same characters.
Yeah.
So this is essentially the only combo that Roy gets out of what's it called? Ooh, nice. Out of grab. It's just down throw to up air. Another thing is both these characters have really good landing up airs, which is very surprising because most people would assume if you're doing an up air, it's going to cover above you. But both these characters have an up air that covers the sides of them as well. So if you short hop it, it essentially covers everywhere.
Yeah.
And you can land with it, you can combo into it. And it kills. It's really good. It is really good. Roy's specifically because if you're up airing, like worst case scenario, you just keep him above you. Best case scenario, you get the tipper or not tipper, the help.
What do you doubt that counter? You seem too careless just throw out the counter out there.
Yeah, what you normally want to do there is you want to give them, you want to let them think that they can double jump.
Yeah.
But go and try to stuff it out and then go down because then that means they either have to go high or low, and you can just wait and react to either one. Most people, like for example, right there, it went too low.
SD.
Yeah. It's best to jump near ledge and just cover, or just when you're on ledge, like how Martha's right now, and you're trying to edge guard. You normally want to jump and just do a really slow fall to see if they're gonna go high or low. Because if they go high, you get back on stage, and now you cover way more. If they go low, you worst case scenario, you use your double jump to get them, but you go low with them, and that's normally what you want to do. That's the best way to really get them kind of frazzled. They don't know what to do. That was.
When they pulled out the book, he's like, "Give me a minute." I remember seeing this.
This boy just published the book. He is the author. He is the editor. He is the artist. He made everything for that book.
This man just marked page 7 in his citations. And that page said he was gonna roll.
He just looked at he's a college teacher, and he just looked at his entire class. He just said, "Pencils down, everybody."
Pencils down.
Pencils down, everybody.
That was Fuego.
Hey, Vsauce. Michael here. How did he know?
How did he know?
Starts playing the music. How did he know?
How did he know? Anyways, we're swapping to Cloud here.
Ooh, Cloud. Cloud doesn't have a tipper. However, Cloud's gimmick in this game is his limit, which gets that right.
Out of context, that was like Cloud's specialty is he's at his limit. That's it. I didn't say it.
He's not at his limit. His gimmick is his limit. That actually does right. Anyways, so there's a little bar on the bottom right. essentially you can manually charge it or you can just let it charge over time. That is a spike. Now he's blue. So essentially what this does is all of his special attacks get better before, I think it was what, 15 seconds?
Yeah, he has a timer of 15 seconds. Neutral B turns into a projectile that's sort of like Arc Thunder. When it lands, it turns into a multi-hit and it travels faster than a normal hit beam. Your up B allows you to recover super high.
And actually lets you snap onto ledge, which is super important.
Side B is just Roy's side B.
Yeah, that's it.
The down B is a beam move. When your opponent is at around 80%, it just instantly kills them. The gimmick is that only does 1 damage. Anyways, good luck, Swish. On top of that, Cloud also gains a temporary buff to his speed as well. So using that speed to your advantage can sort of mix opponents sometimes. But unlike Smash 4, you can't just hoard it unlimitedly for as long as you want. Oh! Hi, Bales! How's it going?
It's going pretty good. How about you, man?
I'm doing great.
Good.
I'm already at them, so... Hey, I got $20 for doubles, so I'm set.
Nice.
Anyways, we got Cloud versus Roy. The first match was Marth versus Roy in Marth 1.
Right.
But that kid line ended up adapting. He got the sick read. He got a...
Yeah, he's got a good corner guard there.
Yeah. He got a really good tech chase off of 2 down tilts, and then he read the roll in, and he, like...
Oh, man.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, those blade beams.
Yeah. Roy just got stuffed out, and Restartist has won the set. But Roy had this sick read earlier, where he down tilted twice, put him in a double tech scenario, and then he read the roll backwards, ran backwards, and hit S smash and won the socket.
Wow.
The biggest call out.
That's nice.
Anyways, how was your day?
Well, my day's been pretty good. I just got back from a big conference down in Corona. So, yeah, doing more of the esports presentation stuff, getting more of the word out, trying to get more schools involved in this. A lot of schools are finally getting into it, and they're getting into that really high-level kind of...
professional.
Yeah, it's not necessarily professional, but they're getting into that whole thing where they're actually starting to compete in legitimate leagues. Most of it online, of course, none of it shoulder to shoulder like this. So it's getting there, but they're also being contacted by colleges for scholarships.
Wow, that is impressive.
Yeah, so it's finally happening. It's taken 6 friggin' years, man. 6 friggin' years.
6 years since this club started.
Yeah, and we're finally getting to that point where people are like, "Hey, we want you," and I'm like, "Oh, neat."
Hi. I did a thing.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like I did a thing. Isn't that neat? So, and County's got me coming in for examining what they're getting, what they've got, and where they want to do their big tournament coming up soon. And that might turn into a paying gig for TOs that I can get into it as well. So,
fancy.
Yeah. So, I mean, you know, people that are just doing this for a hobby, I can just be like, "Hey, you want to get paid for your hobby?" It's like, yeah, you know what? Sure.
Also, there were so many other people here earlier. We had like
you had 70 people. I heard. I talked to MouseFat about that, and he told me. And I'm real proud of you guys. You guys are doing. You're living the dream.
I know. He's gone outward. Apparently, it's like on the radio. There's like it's on a bunch of pamphlets.
Oh, that's nice. I didn't know about that. I saw the Facebook stuff and the Twitter stuff. So I thought it was mostly just word of mouth, but getting it up on the radio too, that's great. That's that is some major PR work. He's doing the job.
He's a legend.
Yeah, I'll say.
He's also got like hella lucky too.
Nice.
But like, yeah.
Good stuff. Good stuff. All you guys need to do now is expand, get into a larger area so you can start rearing in some of the newer games that are coming out too.
Right.
Because this is a year old. I'm not saying it's getting old.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it's a year old. Yeah. There are new things coming out. It's like Grand Blue's coming out in 2 weeks.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and Xseed's already got me codes, so, or at least they're on the way. Capcom already got me my codes for Street Fighter Arcade Edition. I mean, not Arcade Edition, Championship Edition. And so we've got all the unlocks. We're just waiting for it to drop on Valentine's Day and get Seth and the rest of the updates for the moves.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Yep. So let's get back into this.
Anyways, we got Sake versus Rob, and it is A versus Sage Rage. Sage Rage is one of our coolest players. Most people consider him in the top 3 of our players.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice. And he's the Rob?
Yeah, he is indeed the Rob.
Oh my god. I always hated going up against Rob just because he was so weird. He's like the Faust of this game, or at least he was up until Hero came out.
Yeah.
Because now Hero's the super weird one, and everybody's like, oh no, it's another Faust style character.
Yeah.
I'm just like, oh my god, guys, why do you keep comparing? I mean, just because they're weird and scary doesn't mean they're all Faust.
Yeah. And one of Rob's specialties in this match is that he has no issue challenging Snake at a distance.
No, he
Oh
doesn't.
my
That was brutal. Holy crap.
He goes for that so often.
And it works.
Yeah.
So keep it up, right? I mean, unless you can counter it, just do it.
Yeah. The Z drop gyro, I believe it has set knockback, so that works pretty much all the time.
Wow.
So when people are sitting at that like particular position, they're get spun on.
That's fantastic. I'm just wondering what Snake's going to be able to do in order to get through that, because I mean, he's already down 1, and he's already up at 113. I mean, how's this going to go for him if he can't kick it out?
Right. One of the issues is that because of Rob's sort of recovery ways or ways of recovering, Snake is gonna have a really hard time edgeguarding him. His best option is, of course, this what do you call it? Rocket launcher that you see right
the
here.
Nikita.
The Nikita. There we go. And that does pose problems for Rob's big body, but Rob also can save his jump, and that's the biggest way to maneuver around it. This matchup for him.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Already down to 1 stock.
Yeah.
Rob is just brutal.
There's a
Drop
reason why
save
he's number 3. In fact, he beat our number 2 player recently in the
Really?
last tournament.
Wow.
Yeah, so he's really putting in work.
It seems like it. And, oh my gosh! Wow.
Okay, so the gyro stopped him from teching, so he could jab and he couldn't tech. So he got a free punish, it's sort of like shield breaks, and then he down tilt again, put him over there, and then he got one more jab block after that.
Oh wow.
You can only jab block twice before your opponent gets out, and that was just enough to push him across the entire stage.
Oh my gosh! That's some class right there.
Yeah. And Al Mouse is no sleeper too. He's another one of our top players here. But Rob is just a behemoth of character.
It seems like I'm pretty sure AM's missing how Brawl Snake used to be. Oh my god, such a cheaty face character, and now he's been just nerfed to death.
Yeah.
With the exception of the booty upgrade.
Right. One of Snake's better things to do in this matchup is as kind of bad as it sounds, is actually trading grenades. Because grenades help get out of disadvantage as much as they also create disadvantage. But he might need this against Rob.
Yeah.
Also, this is just as scary. This is also just scary being on top of Rob, period.
Yeah, he's got so many up tools, it's crazy.
Yeah, the up air deals a lot of damage, and it sets you up to get more up airs. And oh my gosh, are we gonna see another snake carry?
Wow, that was,
he really has
almost
fun.
got that. He does. That juggle is just brutal.
Snake is not putting enough grenades in front of Rob's face in order to pressure him, where all the gyros are being placed in exceptional spots, and the lasers are coming in just in the right times to pressure him. In the,
Right. Oh, he had a good block string there. Oh, great block string by AM. Finally, and then he gets hit at the top.
Yeah. The issue is that he's being put at so much disadvantage.
That was a good Nikita.
Of making sure to follow all of his movements and his future movements. Oh my gosh.
That's
all the way
dangerous.
up
That
there.
is super dangerous. Ooh. Almost.
Look at that
That was a
read.
good edge guard. I mean, it failed at first, but he was able to recover into that up.
Right.
That up tilt was good. But AM is learning a little bit. He's getting there. I mean, if this turned into 3 out of 5, he probably could come back and roll it back. But I mean, I don't think he's learning fast enough for a best of 3.
Yeah. He did grab the grenades, so he patiently waited until the grenade timer was going to run out there.
Right.
I think this stage also benefits Rob more too, just because the side blast zones are a lot closer, and as we've said, Rob can just carry you across the entire stage. Snake is more of a I'm gonna kill you off chop type of character. It helps here, but doesn't necessarily help versus Rob when Rob's also just
nailing you like that.
Yeah. This is winner semifinals too. So.
Oh jeez.
Is this a best of 5?
Is this best of 5? So, okay, so this is best of 5. So AM can still come back if he's learned enough. I mean, you can see that he's getting it. He's getting there, and he's learning his block strings, and he's getting his counters pretty decent. And he's also able to carry that Nikita pretty well. I mean, it almost looked like he luckily got him that one time, but it's starting to get a little more consistent.
Yeah. One of the biggest issues, just in general, is that Sage Rage is such a good player at these getting these consistent combos off that deal.
Oh, here
so
we go.
much damage. Are we seeing that?
Yeah, we're seeing Palutena.
Palu does much better to this matchup because she has more tools to challenge both Rob at a distance and Rob up close. Her infamous snare is really good at doing the same thing that Sage Rage is doing. To less of a degree is on gyro to fair stuff, but still to a decently powerful rate.
Right. Well, there are those jabs again. He couldn't capitalize on it this time. I mean, I doubt that he was scared about it, but I think he was just being cautious because he's trying to feel out how AM plays it.
Yeah.
Because I mean, he's already dropping a little bit. These are new tools. They're different. She's a little faster.
Yeah. Using laser to catch the landing there, knowing that AM is using his double jumps pretty radically.
Yeah, and they're, I mean, and they're a lot faster than Snakes by a lot.
Yeah.
I think that's probably, yeah, that was nice. That was probably Snake's real big downfall, that he was just so slow for how well Rob can move. I mean, the mobility of Rob is ridiculous.
It's
considering that he's already a slow character too.
Yeah.
Because if you can take a slow character and speed him up because of your tech, then they become really, really dangerous.
Yeah. That's one of the reasons why Rob is able to get off so many combos is just because he's able to use that gyro to give him more time in order to push more damage. And he can re-grab that gyro, which allows him to take even more space away from that character as well.
Well, he's also canceling like double jumps into down moves. So, I mean, it's getting him distance, and it's also allowing him to land faster.
Being pressure on the ground though.
Oh my!
Yikes!
That was he got scared. He got scared of that. He didn't want to try and go for the ledge
the
grab.
Upwards. Yeah,
he got
that
faked
upwards
out.
then.
That was harsh.
All right. He read the spot pressure of the up tilt.
No edge guard. Couldn't do it, but
he's
still
doing
got
a
the
better
throw.
job of spacing his area right here, making sure not get put into edge sword disadvantage.
Oh no!
Ooh, too far. He sacrificed some stage control.
I gotta say, I'm rooting for AM because he's doing a whole lot better. I think he should have gone with her after the first, after being beat the first.
Yeah, I don't see the Palutena too often from him. It's mostly Snake.
Yeah, it's mostly kind of a last ditch kind of a deal. I mean, he seems to be doing real well with it so far, though.
Yeah, thankfully he's just not letting Sage Rage get all the stuff that he really needs. He's getting poked here and there with some moves.
There it was. So he's still in the game. If he can last long enough with that, speaking too soon here. I guess I better stop talking.
There's really gonna last a long time. It's multi-hit and it's good damage and it's fast.
Oh man, he can still get this. It's just he's having a real hard time, and then he needs that high percentage, and he's just not able to get it.
Yeah, the drag down up air, but
here we go.
Drill
This will be it.
and up smash. That is confirmed and out of malice. Unfortunately,
he was so close.
If he had more experience with that Palutena, maybe during game 2, or that game lasted a bit longer, then he could have won. But
I think it would have been better if he swapped to her in the second match and then continued into the third match with her again.
Right.
As long as he didn't telegraph his strategies too much during the second match, which, I mean, I think he did a really good job of mixing it up in this matchup, that he could have taken it in a third round.
Yeah, Palutena's speed really helped out there in order to just carefully evade a lot of Snake's options, or not Snake, Rob's options when he was trying to come back from stage and all of that. On top of counter being just a nice tool to have when you need it.
Nice. I'm gonna What? Oh, okay, cool. Sure.
Squishy's still in. I think he's in winter still, hopefully.
Yeah, it sounds like it. He's happy. So.
Anyways.
I'm sure we'll get an update when he comes back. He'll come back, I'll hand it back off, and yeah.
Who we got on next? Ooh, Havoc.
Nice.
Havoc is our best player
Really?
here. Yes.
Nice.
He consistently performs the highest. And he's been going to a lot of tournaments as well, outside of here. He placed within top 64 of SoCal Chronicles, or top 32.
Good job on him, dang.
We're gonna see Snake and DK here. DK's a fun character.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, I hate him, but I love him. He's just fun to watch. I don't like playing against him, especially if he's already got a stock off of me, because then he's just gonna grab me and run off with me.
Yeah. I think. So that grounded uppy does have super armor, which allows him to chug on through a couple of moves.
Oh, that's
so he could chug on through like Stash Attack or some other moves like that.
That's awesome.
Yeah. But once again, one of DK's issues is that he is really bad after he gets hit. And you can say that for a lot of the cast, but it's really true when I say DK's a good character up until he gets hit.
Well, isn't that everybody? It's like
Yeah.
you're great until you die. Oh, dude, that was good.
Yeah.
Oh, he almost got him the second time.
Yeah, but
yeah,
look,
I can see
DK's
what you're talking about with Havoc. He's dominating right now.
Yeah.
He's got total control of this map right now.
Right, and he can plot so many areas to his will, basically.
Yeah.
Between C4s and grenades. Grenades, especially in this matchup, has...
He is really good at area denial and trapping somebody.
Right. And you always gotta watch out for Havoc C4 too. He seems to always have it in the right places too. He planted one over there by the right. Decides to get rid of it for now.
Yeah, well, he wanted to set it in another spot because, I mean, he wasn't going over there yet. And I'm sure if it stays out too long, there's not going to be a whole lot that it can do.
Right.
I can see what you mean by those grenades being a double-edged sword.
Yep. Snake's down throw is also one of his bread and butters. It can lead to a lot of early kills if he manages to get a good read. And at some point, it just straight out kills with up tilt. And that's only because Snake's down throw, it's interesting because it's the only move that sets them down into the crumpled position where they can choose the blow away or get up attack. And so they always have to choose.
Ooh, harsh.
Two framed.
That was harsh.
It was explosive, perhaps.
But at least it wasn't a dud.
Yeah. I do think Battlefield is really suited to Snake. Having C4 on the platforms means you cover the platform, and because of how it works, you hit underneath it too. So the C4 will cover the entire platform, and it will cover the area right underneath it. Not all the area underneath, of course, but
it takes. I mean, it does enough to get the job done, and that's exactly what Havoc exploits.
We're seeing a swap the Falco here. Falco is a character that can get a lot of good stuff in the air. Unfortunately, Falco also does really good edge guarding, but Snake's uppy has super armor on it, which is a huge issue because it means Falco just is not allowed to edge guard it.
I'm just glad that he's. Oh my god.
No mercy.
Oh man, that was awful.
Just. Yeah. Oh, and you got the stick on him too, so when he's at a high enough percent.
And then, wow! Wow!
Yeah, so he landed into that, and it shot him so far up that
this is what
he
happens,
downed me with kill.
This is what happens when you choose a light character and you just get totally zoned. I mean, that was awful.
Yeah. And Falco's not going to be allowed to do too much here. He can hold the grenade, Snake can hold the grenades in the air and prevent Falco from doing a lot of aerial combos, which is where his entire game plan revolves around. Holding shield, the grenade.
Oh, and that's C4.
I lose track
Wow.
of Havoc C4 all the time.
I can't tell where it is either. I mean, he's just so seamless about sticking it down.
Yeah.
At least
A
he got
lot of
one
the
off
times,
him.
yeah. A lot of the times he'll be dropping it when he's in the air and he's trying to recover back to stage, because it's very inconspicuous.
No,
Or he'll
no,
do it like
he'll
when
do
he
it like
short
that.
hops.
You can barely see it because it looks like it's just in the middle of a jump. I mean, all he did was just do a jump approach, and he just managed to just.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what it looked. And look at there.
Yeah,
It
you
was
can also
just
be-
down again.
Yeah, and
All of a
Havoc is
sudden.
really good at reversing it. If you're reversing is shifting your momentum from one way to another by using a special move.
Oh, wow.
And so you can, so if you're like moving really fast to the right, you can be reverse your down B and move immediately to the left. Also, he uses grenade to recover back.
Oh, nice.
There you go.
Can he
Hit
hold?
that-
Oh no!
That is
Oh
tragic.
no!
That's absolutely tragic. He got the spike, but
But he
it
couldn't
didn't
save
need much.
himself. Spike was too low.
Saving that. He put it on Twitter.
And why not?
Can't stop this game. That was disgusting. Like, that was... You have to keep in mind, getting stickies is really hard because you have to throw up a, you have to throw up some time to actually set down the sticky, and you have to be
Yeah.
right next to them to do it. It
Yeah.
can't like fall on somebody and whatever. Also, we're seeing a third swap in the Cloud. As a character, I don't have too many opinions on this game. He's not the Smash 4 behemoth as he was, but he's still got some things going for him.
I mean, Cloud's always been a fun kind of character. I mean, he's definitely the weeb character that we all know and love. And, I mean, just the way that they were able to put him into this is just kind of neat. Especially considering that, you know, the game comes out later this year, too.
Right.
So, that'll be neat.
He's got to use his limit soonish, as we see
that
there.
was nice.
He aggressively covering your options when facing against Snake is good, because it means he can't set up another up smash or any other form of edge trapping he wants. And that is so important in recovery.
Oh, nice! See, this is what he wanted to do with Falco, because Falco had that speed advantage, but he only had the aerials, and Snake is really good at countering those. Or at least Havoc's Snake is really good at countering those, to be more specific.
Yeah, and a simple up tilt will take a sock here. Move is absolutely bonkers.
Yep. Ooh, that was bad.
Yeah. Oh, he
That
got the
was- that
steal
was-
on him, I think.
That was zoned very well. No, he didn't.
Ah.
Yeah, he's able to close distance with Cloud really well, and then he's got the range with the sword, and then he's got the power to be able to back all of it up too. So I mean, it's good like that.
Unfortunately, he really tried to PM him.
He really did.
That is Havoc for you. He loves his Twitter clips so much.
Oh, you know. Oh my goodness.
And just one simple backer will take it there. Cloud does not have a recovery when he does not have limit. And once again, you can't hold limit in this game, so...
Yeah.
We're always seeing Cloud throw offensive option here. And Havoc does take advantage of it sometimes. Ooh, you almost got the job lock there too.
Yeah. Once again, showing that he's got absolute command over this fight. Havoc's just completely zoned him side to side. It doesn't matter which end he ends up on.
Yeah.
That was nice. Another nice one.
Seeing some... Not seeing anything too exciting happening at the moment, just...
No, it's just
Feeling each other out.
Havoc doing his thing.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. He really wants this.
He really wants to spike with that taunt, doesn't he?
Yeah. And he is his full stock ahead, so he isn't too afraid.
There's that.
The Blade Buzzer.
Yeah.
I forget the name of the moves. And he taunted there.
Braver.
Braver.
That was good.
Yeah, it's okay on this stage to use that as an out option because you get covered immediately by that top platform.
Right.
I thought he was up tilt range. Okay, so
Oh,
he's
no.
definitely dead here.
There it is.
Yeah, he was put in stun for too long due to his percent. And Havoc wins 3-0 or 2-0.
I think that was 2-0.
Restars played Cloud, Falco, and DK. So
Right, so that was 3. So
Yep.
that should be it.
And I think we are on to winners finals right now. Either that or we're going to go to some losers matches.
We got more coming.
Yeah.
This has been a good night, though. You
It's
guys got
been-
a fantastic turnout. You guys got real hype moments coming in.
Yeah. We've had some other players show up to them.
Nice.
Nice. We've also had some other players show up here and do some pretty cool things as well. We have this there's a cripple player here.
Yeah, I saw him.
He's played Puff, and everyone's so surprised by this Puff. It was all the talk earlier.
Wow.
He completely bodied me, and he completely bodied some other people too. So
Wow.
yeah. The people are really excited to see Puff play, which is
Good.
a statement that you don't normally hear.
Yeah, I know, right? Because I mean, I've seen Jigglypuff take an entire tournament before, like down in the pros, and
Yeah.
it was absolutely phenomenal. I can't remember the guy's name, but I do remember that his father completely hated the fact that he played the game, didn't like that he was doing any of this professionally. He had a really supportive coach though, and he managed to just take that tournament, and I mean, he just broke down when he actually won, and it was vindicating because it was like he was able to say, look, Dad, look what I did. This was
Yeah.
fantastic, and I mean, it was a proud moment for Smash.
That was awesome. We also got Sage Rage and Havoc going right now, and
Yeah, this is the fight that I wanted to see.
unlike Adalalis here, Havoc has a winning record against Sage Rage. He won our last tournament, beating Sage Rage in Grand Finals. A lot of what Havoc knows what to do in this matchup deals with him like being able to crouch under a lot of moves, making much more use of his Nikita, even being able to pressure him when he's not completely.
Nice.
I'm
See,
surprised
we're
it's
seeing a
still-
marked difference between Havoc's Snake and AM's Snake.
Yeah, a lot of what Havoc is doing differently here too is that he's mixing up his movement a lot. Adamalis isn't doing as many beer reverses with his grenades or C4s as Havoc does, and in exchange, Havoc gets to have more control over his mobility and his momentum throughout the match as well, on top of just spawning more tools for him to combat the Rob with.
Yeah, and that seems to be the major difference in general because, I mean, Sage Rage is so good at using a character that doesn't have a lot of mobility in a very mobile fashion. And Havoc's really good at being able to do area denial to make that kind of play sabotage yourself.
Right. And he does get the up smash there, though he is almost a
Yeah,
tire
he's
stock
almost down
behind.
another stock. And I have this distinct feeling that Havoc's about to take care of it again.
And one that tilt will.
Not close. There it is.
That's unfortunate. He actually. So that move is also a reflector for whatever reason.
Because reasons.
Yeah. But it doesn't necessarily work on Nikita in the same way that it works on other projectiles because the Nikita basically just kind of loses control for a few seconds.
Yeah, it just turns itself into dead weight and then it explodes.
Yeah. It's not necessarily a projectile that's super reflectable.
I mean, unless you've got something that'll do a double up, but I don't see many attacks that have a double up that's quick enough to be able to counter that. I mean, it's almost like the Nikita's rocket just has super armor on its own.
Yeah, that's the best way to explain it.
Yeah, exactly. Some kind of reactive super armor because, there we go.
Ooh, I don't know if he held the. No, he definitely was holding a grenade. He got hit by 2 grenades there. That's unfortunate.
Quite.
Looking forward to see what Sage Rage will do here. Maybe he'll swap off to the Banjo. Just maybe because he feels like his Rob might not do it, but we'll have to see.
Well, it might be a smart idea because, I mean, so far, at least so far that I've been on, everybody that's gone 2 rounds against somebody with the same character and then switching a 3rd time is just not mixing it up enough.
Right.
get on the Smash Bros. Here.
I mean, that's the thing. You gotta. I see these guys picking a little quickly. They aren't waiting. They aren't digesting the previous fight. They're just hungry to get back in, and that can be a little self-defeating. Because you watch a lot of pros and they'll sit there for a minute and they'll make a deliberation about what they can do different next time. And if what they can't do different next time comes to them, they counterpick.
Right.
So they'll counterpick a character that's going to be good against the character that's already been chosen. Especially if you've watched and studied the person that you're playing and seeing what kind of play style he's weak against.
Right.
So, I mean, that's something that I can recommend that these guys do, but, I mean, you know, that was nice.
Ooh, and he managed to
still
escape.
made it. Wow.
Yeah,
that was
so
good.
Rob's backer also has a momentum boost to it that sends you the other way, and you use that to safely traverse to the other side of the stage, being able to avoid Nikita's, or at least mix it up with Nikita, so Havoc wouldn't as easily predict where he was going.
Right, right.
Last time I talked about how this stage benefits Rob and analysis.
Yeah,
but,
because of the short distance on the left and right.
Yeah, but I also failed to mention that when you have such good stage control and there isn't that much stage to begin with, that stage control suddenly begins to feel more monumental as well.
Oh, absolutely. Because, I mean, when you can control a stage, just the movement in and of itself, the smaller the stage, the more advantage you got.
Right?
There's that up.
That will be enough. Ooh, that's a match I'm looking forward to. Too bad I can't watch it. And you dropped the
there it
C4
is
right
again.
there.
That was
Yeah.
That was most unfortunate.
That was an in-air C4 as well. Go for that fair spike. He's recovering higher, but because Havoc is much better at using that mirrorverse momentum to ooh, that was pretty snazzy.
That was almost really bad.
Yeah. But because Havoc is much better at using this mirrorverse momentum to mix up his movements, he's not getting as punished as Alice was previously.
Right.
Though
Sage is still doing a really good job keeping this stage under control.
Yeah, he's using a lot more of the gyro in hand, which can be thrown to immediately, you know, chuck any offensive option Snake wants to throw out, or maybe snap or like bump with a grenade. Because of the Nair hitbox too, it's also hitting a lot of the grenades that he doesn't want to be hitting as well. Ooh!
Right.
Ooh!
Oh!
Oh! He was so close to getting the stick conversion.
He was getting it too. That run back could have been real. It really could have been.
Snake just sticks his leg up.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah.
It's like pee on you. Well, let's see what happens, because we got new stage. Final destination. No.
Yeah.
There we go, Town and City.
Town and City's my
Something
favorite
standard,
stage.
Something nice.
So much.
And he's going back to Rob again.
Yeah. Maybe he just has so much experience of Andrew that he doesn't feel comfortable bringing it out against the Snake, or he feels like the Rob is just going to do better.
You know, I can understand that for sure, but this is why you need to get really comfortable with your alts, because, I mean, when you get to this high level of play, either you need to be able to adapt and think about the match before and try and figure out the tools that you can use in order to convert those situations into an asset as opposed to a detriment. And it seems like he's learned a little bit too, and he's starting that.
Ooh, he got the sticky on. He had the roll, and that's what he decided to punish with. Oh, he's going to go for a Twitter clip here.
No.
Oh, he's just going to take it.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was savage. Rob had so much control right up until that sticky.
That sticky just sold the deal. When you get sticky, you're literally on the deathhead right there, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Well, I mean, the only thing you can do is just try and get yourself
Not
into
get
a
hit.
spot. Yeah, get yourself into a spot where you can't get hit. But you know how this works. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, it's just
that was good. That was
Nice.
that was
Did not
clutch.
expect that to kill, but
That was clutch. I mean, that was cross stage even.
yeah.
Talk about carrying him from one end of the stage to the other.
Right. Just skip the gyros and the fairs and just go for back air.
Yeah, I mean, that's all you need, right? That's it.
Yeah. Fortunately, Zeke was at pretty low percent there, so the spike did not
Oh,
really.
but he's starting to get that control back. I'd like to see him actually get. I want to see him get one over Havoc. At the very least, I want to see him get one over Havoc because he's got some talent and he's got the ability, but he keeps rushing some of this. It's that, like I said, it's that mobility that he has that's getting him into trouble because Havoc has such a dominant control over zoning in the stage.
Exactly. Ooh, that's
That
a
was
pretty good use
nice.
of the gyro.
It was.
He misses that last.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice.
That's what he needs.
Nice.
This is
Now
really
we're in a good spot. Now we're in a good spot. See, this is what I wanted to see. He was really able to mitigate that zoning and keep Snake off him.
Yeah.
With that gyro. That was fantastic work. And now he's just
Disadvantage
disappointed,
again.
everybody. I mean, that was a great success. I wonder if that shook him at all or anything, or if it shook Havoc and Havoc's finally getting serious.
Nice fade out. He went for the Smash called Tomahawks, where it's just an empty jump.
Right.
Oh, that was so close.
Oh, it's coming back. Do it. No, don't run into it.
Ran into the up smash.
Don't run into
Oh,
these.
T4 is right. Okay, it's gone.
Yeah,
The
he
C4
managed to avoid it. He managed to avoid it. You should be proud of that. Oh, that was nice. That was good.
He saw that he was going for the gyro, just throws that laser, which allows him to get back on stage because Havoc no
Oh,
longer
no,
is
no.
up.
Oh, yeah! No, come on! I want to see
chased
them
him.
run. Oh!
Is this? Oh!
Yeah, there
All
it
right.
is. I told you he could get one. I told you he could get one. He just needed to get that through that. He did everything right this time.
The bigger stage gave him a lot more room to work with and
It
a lot
did.
more room to
Yeah, and a lot less because I mean he's been using those small stages to his advantage. But when you've got somebody that can dominate an entire zone and do area of denial like Havoc can, you're just not going to get it. It's not going to work out right.
Yeah. And Sage Rage takes Havoc back to Smashville, so or lets Havoc take him back to Smashville. So.
Well, I mean it's the most even fight we've seen so far.
It is. Let's see what we can do here. The backer is really good at getting him back towards, at least just away from Snake. So using it right there. Ooh, that was.
Oh man.
Okay, thankfully this
It's
wasn't
too bad
like,
he missed that gyro.
Yeah. Chase the Snake up there.
Nice. That was good. That was good.
Keeps on blowing himself up with his own grenades.
Wow, he's
that is
first one.
That's
on
his first.
stage.
That's
That is his first.
This is his first
First.
lead. It is his first lead in
Yes.
this entire set. What is up with Havoc? He keeps
I
on
don't
blowing
know.
himself up
Is
here.
he-
What?
What?
No way!
Oh my god.
That's tilting. That's straight up tilting.
I mean, is he just giving us a good show? Is he planning on coming back from this? Just giving us a good 3-2?
Yeah.
I mean, are we doing that, or is he just making a ton of mistakes because he's frustrated that he
Ooh, he
lost
has
so
a grenade
close?
there. Because Sage Rage is a dominant lead here. Not only is he like.
Oh my
Did he kill
god!
himself?
No. Sage Rage got the Actually, he might have killed himself. Plus, Sage Rage hitting him upside the head too.
Wow.
That was rough. That was hard to. I mean,
Okay.
I don't understand. I don't understand. So now we're 2-2.
That was the quickest set I've ever seen.
That is the quickest set that I've ever seen, especially against Havoc.
He must have got really tilted off like the first kill. Like
It seems like.
And this is also a stage similar to Town City. You don't have the other platforms around, but the stage length is
Still
about
wide
the
enough.
same.
It's still wide enough. I mean, it still gives Sage Rage a decent advantage if he can keep out of the zoning, the area denial.
Yeah, so you could down throw that like I said, Gyro has preset knockback when you Z-drop it, but it also has preset knockback when you down or like throw it downwards too. So if you use it like right on top of somebody, you can combo it into a up smash at any percent.
Right.
Grenades, gyros. He has the gyro back.
I think he was trying to pick it up, and then he got tagged.
Yeah. The grenade was also sitting right next to it.
He was just trying to pick up the gyro, and I think he just was trying not to pick up the grenade.
Yeah, blundered a little bit.
That was good.
Ooh! That
There
is
it
such
is.
a nice conversion.
It is. He's gotten really good at it this match.
And he needs to.
He does.
It is his bread and butter at this point. Well, he has gyro again.
How's this going to work out? Because he's already down a lot of percent. Ooh, that was close.
It's so tense too.
It is.
I can
mean,
only
it's
imagine
like-
what the players are going through too.
I know, right?
I'm sitting right here like,
I mean, it's either Havoc giving Sage Rage some hope and hoping he chokes, or it's just, or Havoc had some issues last matchup and we ended up with a bit of a problem.
yeah.
I mean, I would really like to know what was going through their mind during that last matchup.
And I forgot. I didn't even see that C4 there.
I didn't either.
Oh!
It's even. This is clutch.
He said, no. You might run it away from me. Get back here.
Not even a little bit.
Gets a two-for there, but
Couldn't capitalize on it. At least not enough. Ooh, that was a good dodge.
wow, this is so tense.
It is.
Ooh,
no.
and he texts it.
Come on, Sage Rage. I'm rooting for you. Ah, no. You got it. You got a little
you
bit
didn't
of
read
a
it properly,
cuddle
so-
struggle.
Runs away from that. Oh my gosh!
Nice.
That was clever movement.
It was.
That was almost a down there. If he actually hit the downer
That would have
perfectly right
taken
there,
care of it. That would have been it.
yeah.
Ooh.
Nice
Ooh.
two-frame.
Oh God. Oh, nice.
Oh!
The C4.
That was such a tense set.
That was so good. Sage Rage has to be frustrated, but he should be very proud of how he made it.
That
that
was
was good.
That was impressive and spectacular gameplay.
Oh,
from this-
absolutely. I'm glad I made it here for that. That was good.
Hear them all clapping for him.
All right, so I'll see you later. Dude.
All right. Thank you for commentating with me. It's
You
been a
bet.
blast. Always good to have you on. Anyways, we got Angel.
Yeah. Jordan wants me to call.
As he sounds monotone and deaf. Like,
All right, so Dank Reed here coming in at you with Zelfie.
howdy.
Yeah. Okay, that was a rough set.
That was a set.
That was an amazing set,
Okay,
right?
can I say game 4? What was that game 4?
I mean, it was a game 4.
It was a game 4.
It's such a good
Ooh.
good conversions, good setups.
Is this
it was
Leo
just like,
versus Ambush?
yes, it is.
We need Ken Masters.
All right, we got a Ken versus a Young Link. Maybe is he going Young Link this
I
time?
have no clue what he's
Yeah,
going.
he's probably gonna go some random character they just picked up like 3 days ago. You
Yeah.
know? It's.
Hey,
Huh, yeah.
we got Ken Masters.
All right. Yeah, there we go. Ken Masters in the chat, boys. Yeah, I'll be out there after.
I still can't come off that game 4. That was wild. Like he made a clutch comeback in
No.
game 3, and then game 4
I mean,
he was
he was down 2 games. Like, come
Yeah.
on, like that's a fighting
That was
spirit.
as close
He was
as you could
fighting
get.
hard, dude.
Yeah.
That's not something that like that comes with competing a lot. Because it was like your back's against the wall. You're against one of the best players in the high desert, and you still come back and you show your stuff. Good for him. All right.
Anyways,
Now,
we got
Ken.
Youngling versus Ken.
Yep.
I think Youngling is a sick character. This character has so many combos.
I think Ken is a sick character. He has so many combos. No, I agree. Young Link is super good. It's just all the conversions. You can see him. He's
Yeah.
getting these conversions off all his projectiles.
Yeah, so adaptable. You could get like, if you could dream of it, you could probably get it.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many conversions that, you know, there's a lot of theory craft you can do, right?
Yeah.
But, you know, Young Link just takes that to a new level. I mean, Ken's too. I know Ambush puts a lot of lab hours into him just to get his combos tight. And that's what you need from a Street Fighter character, right?
Yeah.
That was almost good. That was almost really good.
Almost was a crescent kick, which I think would have killed that percent.
Yeah? You think it would have killed? Good up
Maybe.
smash out of shield. I mean, Ken is scary, right? Like, you're not safe at any percent.
Yeah.
Maybe 0, but still, I'm gonna spike you. oh, that air dodge. Yeah, hopefully it didn't kill him. Leo didn't take the time to, you know, edge guard him. You probably could have really, really messed him up if you went down with, you know, a projectile, something, just to say, hey, I'm here still.
I'm here still.
Yeah. Okay, the focus kind of coming in clutch there, but you know, he has a lot of multi-hits too, so maybe he'll start calling that out.
Threw it out.
That was an interaction.
Yeah.
I think it was just like right when the second sword swung, and then he like kind of just rolled. Perfect timing. We'll call it that. It wasn't luck, timing. Okay.
Ooh.
He does.
The delivery kind of saved there.
He just needs to not fish for it. See?
Gotcha.
Just play patient, get your setups, get your combos.
Sure.
Yeah, just get your combos, get your setups. He just needs to slow this game down because, you know, Young Link can just play passive or play far away and still just rack damage on you.
Right.
And you need to get in. I mean, he has a hard time getting in.
Like I was saying earlier, Leo's face is squishy. I think one of Ken's like best days is when you were playing in his space, when you were playing like in front of his face, because he wants you to be in his face.
Yeah. So like it's just literally just like Street Fighter. You want to be in their face the whole time with Ken.
Yeah. But unfortunately, Young Link is a character that can sort of safely like just toss out a bunch of moves from a distance.
Exactly. And they're not, it's not like it's just touching you either. It's hurting.
Yeah.
You're doing a lot of damage. Because, you know, one bomb confirmed gets into the affair nair.
Right.
You see that, like he's really destructing his gameplay right now. He was perfect.
That is a funny up B.
Yeah, perfect. He knew what he needed to do, just up tilt. Yeah, I just think he needs to back off. Back off, kind of stay like not like back off, right? Like stay.
Yeah.
Oof.
Up B there.
Stay center to him, like stay in a position where you're not like getting camped out by projectiles, but you're just like you can kind of dash in and put your combos in. You know, but it's hard against Leo. It's hard against Leo. It's hard to get in against him. When he doesn't want you to get in, it's very hard.
I know this from personal experience.
Yeah.
Like, I try so hard to get into his space. We are talking to a live audience.
Yeah.
Like your YouTube videos.
Yeah, just like YouTube. It's the Twitch I was doing. Okay, again, you know, go Fortnite.
Let's go Fortnite. Let's go Fortnite. I can't wait for Fortnite guy to be challenger number 6.
Right? Yeah. Right after the bye. No, this is the stream setup. So yeah, that threw me off. He just came in. There's setups in here, right? Oh man. Okay, so all right, he's just trying to get his combo starters, you know, coming in. Young Link just making it a nightmare for him to beat in his space. But, you know, maybe play out a shield more. Maybe, you know, get a little more. That was praying. That was praying.
He's like, no, I want the stock. I want it right now.
That was not. that was a prayer. He said, please.
God by hand.
Yeah, unfortunately, he didn't get it.
Ooh, look at this jab lock, though.
Jab lock to up B. I wonder how many different things Young Link can do out of a jab lock.
Probably 10 trillion.
Yeah. Okay, nice.
It's back here.
Jeez, Ken Masters with his freaking aerials. I think they go a little under-recognized with, with his, yeah, with his kill potential. You know, his aerials are just, they're nasty. They hit you. I mean, they're slow, but they hit you. It's nasty.
I don't know. Like, Ken's not in his face enough. That's all I can say. But it's so hard to be in his face, so...
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely an issue. I don't think... Nice, okay. The Phantom Footstool. Oh. There he goes.
Gimmer tech!
Alright, he's turning it up. He's turning it up right now.
What did that show you? Shield the entire thing down. He's probably in autopilot mode, but like...
Yeah. He was getting some combos there for a second, then he's just like, I'm just gonna show you. But if he busted the shield, that'd been sick. Let's see. Oh, okay. Yes. Nice. Nice. Okay, so he read that he was gonna up smash out a shield, dashed away, didn't want anything to do with it. All right, you're dead.
And just
like that.
Just a sex kick.
Yeah, just nair. Lol nair. That's
lol nair.
Lol nair. Right? Like that thing's so fast, and it's just like, oh, you want to hit it at the beginning? You're dead. It's a good move. I mean, he knows how to abuse his character.
Move kills for some reason. Like, it's one of his better kill moves.
Are they not doing best of 5? Okay, this is only losers round 8.
Okay. So unfortunately, Ambush is knocked out.
I would love to see another game like that. I think Ambush was kind of pushing it to a point where he could have been more comfortable in his face. I don't know if he could have taken a win, but like he would have been. He was getting more comfortable as the match progressed.
I just want to see some more Ken Masters on the stream.
I mean, there's always room for Ken Masters. Like Ken Masters and Roy, I'm game. You always have me with them. It's they're exciting. They're always in your face. They're always trying to get these early kills, and you're just like, oh, I died at 70. That's cool.
Yeah. Hey, is that Squish still bracket? Okay.
All right. So now we got Leo versus Imago. Imago. Oh, we got the counter pick to the music, bro. The music, the power up. Let's see if it helps. I wonder who did that. It was probably Leo. He always picks music. He really does.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, this is a good guitar riff. Are you joking?
I like this theme a lot. I just like other themes better. I like the Elite Four theme from Sun and Moon, and I like Route Check from Black and White.
I mean, yeah. I'm a Pokemon boy. I'm a Pokemon Center boy. Like, that's what I need in my life. I just need something slow, something nice and to listen to. Okay. Imago.
Oh, we saw Imago earlier. This was actually like the first or second match of the day, I think, on stream at least.
All right, we got an Inkling versus Youngling. I've actually never seen this matchup, so I don't really know how it goes.
I think Youngling probably has some issues hitting projectiles, but once Youngling gets in, like...
Can we talk about that? Can we talk about that for a second? 47% off of what, one nair?
Yeah. What about it?
Yeah, that's fair. That was good. Nice roll read.
Game this tech chase.
Yeah, tech chase. Oh. You kind of saw it, trying to go for the sauce. Okay. Imago reversing that edge guard situation.
Yeah. So both these characters,
down. Oh, there. Oh.
Both of these characters, quote unquote, struggle to kill. Typically they're gonna rack you up to like later percents if they don't find a way to kill you. Inkling is a much better edge guarder than straight up like actual powerhouse, but Inkling can rack up a lot of damage with the Ink Cannon.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
What, way too low?
I don't know if it was too low or if because he was out there, it just didn't grab. Like maybe the hit detection thought he was going for the character, the player, rather than the ledge.
Ah, that's true.
But it could have just been too far too. Yeah. It's a good start for Imago though. Not getting his combos in.
Just being hard to hit here.
Yeah, of course. I mean, low damage is still an even game, right? You can't count anything out with Youngling at low damage. Once he starts racking on more damage though, it's going to start to get a little scary. Spacing him out very well. Just running away. I mean, I hate to say it like that, but
there's no reason for Inkling to engage too much. Inkling can play from a distance if it needs to.
Yes.
Just whip-in and baited, move misses like that.
Yeah, very, very passive play. Like, he's whiff punishing a lot. And he's getting into a groove right now, honestly. You know, he's a little struggling for the first stock during the beginning, but maybe he has, you know, let's see what Leo can do to kind of keep up the pace.
Yeah.
He's down 100%.
A lot of roller right now.
Yeah. I mean, hard read roller, you know, that's a kill at 100. Okay.
Andy.
Ooh. Okay.
Ooh,
nice
buffered air
read.
dodge, I think.
Okay. Very low ink on Inkling right now. Oh no. Never mind. High ink on Inkling. Game kind of closing into a point where it's even again. Leo doing a good job of keeping him out. You know, good projectile game, of course. See, yeah, I think it was the hit detection because that came right through there. Nice. Maybe he could have gone for maybe a deeper punish with the F smash.
Ooh,
there's a lot
and
of
he
lag.
actually hits with the bomb there. Didn't lead it much, but
yeah,
I'm scared of heights.
I mean, it's just like when you see the bomb hit, your heart drops because you're like, he could do something sick.
And we're 3
what?
3 minutes in.
That missed?
I guess so.
The bristles must have like touched Young Link's hair or something. Ooh. Nice up B. Good good edge guard. Yeah, rolling behind your opponent's not super great. right after you take a stock.
Oh, I always thought he was good down there, but then I remembered. Oh yeah, see, I'm Link's up B. A move that shouldn't be safe, but it's actually kind of safe.
Oh yeah, and then like it pulls you in a little bit. Like
it has no end lag. Like, why?
It's like you have to punish it with something else.
Yeah.
Hard read is next option.
And we're at 200%. Like I said, clinky kill. Play is more of an edge guarder.
Yeah.
Until they get DI'd with that, but
there's that, and you know, as you can see a lot of the game right now, Leo's not letting him get super strong hits on him.
No.
He knows, you know, what he needs to not get hit by. He'll take a fair or two, maybe even, you know, down tilts, whatever. He'll take that just to, you know, convert into more damage for himself, rather than getting, you know, hard red or just something big. Because Inkling does struggle to kill, it looks like. Okay, now we're going for an edge guard situation, or ledge trap situation. Ooh, roll. Oh. I was gonna say the tech chase, that was almost nice. 136 on the Inkling, playing very safe. Okay, this might be a, you know, changer right here.
Well,
change the momentum a little bit.
Simple back air.
Yeah, 60% already. Is this killed? No, oh no, he doesn't have kill throw. What am I talking about?
Up throw kills.
Does it?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Up throw, like SF throw, sort of.
Sort of, yeah. I mean, not every character needs a kill throw. I'm just, you know, spoiled that all the characters I play have one.
Ooh.
Oh wow, nice roller. Okay, now it's that was good. That was almost.
What?
No!
What?
No! Wait a minute!
Nah,
No!
that's
no!
illegal.
No!
That's illegal.
No!
That's illegal.
No! He needs to get
That's
banned
illegal.
for that one.
He kicked
What
up
is
here.
that?
My man was right here. Well, I guess I died now.
And it wasn't even like it was a bad hitbox. Like it was like a, oh, this is like not a great hitbox. Get hit by. Like, no, you're gonna die from that. What?
What? Okay. I just don't know what to say.
He got outplayed. That's.
Yeah, he got outplayed.
That's yeah. That's a way to lose. Hopefully he just shakes it off. Comes in with another one. Oh, Smashville. This is gonna be really in your face. The whole match.
That's so safe. I like Animal Crossing. I like this Animal Crossing music.
Nice.
Oh, that's sick.
Nice. 89. That, yeah. Good string. Good string.
But you can only listen to it at like this time of night on like Fridays and Saturdays.
That's not true.
What?
You can pick the music.
You can't pick these songs.
Yeah, you can.
The
You're just bad.
KK Slider. No, you can't
Yeah,
pick the KK Slider
I
song.
literally picked it the other day.
There's one KK Slider song.
I don't know, dude. I'm just messing with you, man.
SFH, I hate you. As you.
Okay. Nice down air. All right.
Oh, yeah,
One stock
Inklin's
ahead.
dead.
Yeah. By the way, there's a game going on.
Yeah, in case you couldn't tell.
Ooh. Why? Why does that do a lot of damage?
This character. I've already said it. I like this character. This character's sick. You get so much off, like, anything.
Ooh, if he kept going.
Ooh,
I was like, that was a
read.
nasty read. Oh. He just need a little more on that tech chase, and he would have got him. Okay, kind of going for some rollers here. Spacing him out really well, down tilt. Okay, that was a good arrow. Keep him off the ledge, let him recover. Okay, now the Inkling can get some ink. But it's good that he's wearing him out, you know? Inkling has great edge guarding potential.
Yeah,
And-
Inkling's head guard is one of their best traits.
Yeah. And it's, you know, just get off me. And that's what he's doing.
He was too afraid of that splat bomb that he ended up just dying instead.
You know, we take those, so.
I don't even remember what percent Leo was at.
He was high. He was like at 120. So
Yeah.
it wasn't too detrimental for him, but, you know, still disheartening. All right. Ooh. He's really trying these hard reads. He's almost getting them. Inkling air dodge right there, too, so.
Yeah.
That could have been nasty. Oh, Nair, he's coming through. Ooh. He
Ooh,
really
he
tried
tried
that
to go for
hard
that
read.
punish. He
That's-
wanted that punish.
He needs to know that he's not gonna go high. You know, he's a young Link, dude. Unless he's using the chain. Uh-oh.
Ooh,
Nice
Nair.
Nair. Nice, good.
Wasn't ready for the stage spike either, so.
Yeah. He really, you know, didn't mean to air dodge, right? And that's
Yeah.
detrimental. Good job. Good read.
Alright.
You know, in the wise words of me, we take those. especially when you work for it, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, this Inkling is just not like hitting anything. Like, the issue with Inkling is that Inkling is not hitting anything substantial. Come on.
Commentator's curse. Commentator's curse. Yeah, don't worry about it, dude.
They heard
Happens.
me from the other room. They're
Oh,
like-
and then he gets a roller.
They're like,
Yeah.
Hey, what'd you say about me?
He heard you, dude. Yeah, he's like, I'm not getting anything substantial. Here's a forward smash. Oh, here it is. That's
That
good.
is-
that was
slick, that was slick.
amazing. Oh, are you
Drag
joking?
down air
Drag
into the air.
into up. He's like, yeah, I could do that. I'm hot.
That was
Yeah,
sick.
let's go.
That's sick. That's all I
Oh,
have to
rocking
say.
the banjo and kazooie.
Got that
Nice.
t-shirt.
Oh wait, we got a wolf. Oh, they're still best of 3. All right, good job, Leo, advancing on to losers round 10. Round 9.
4 rounds.
Quarters, loser quarters.
Ooh, finally.
Sweet.
To the very end. Suppose we're in top 8 now, yeah?
Let me check. I will check and I will get back to you.
Hey, look at that. It's my best friend Leo.
Leo doing, you know, tearing through loser side right now. With a
Knock harder. Leo, I love you!
Okay. Oh, don't let him get that. Okay. Now we got Rhett.
I don't remember.
I don't want to pronounce this incorrectly and be insensitive. Restartist?
Oh, Restardist. Okay. This guy pulled out like 3 different characters in this match against Havoc. He played like DK, Cloud, and Falco.
Did he win a single one?
No.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, let's see what he does. Alright, we got another game with Doc.
Dog. This is.
Did he just counterpick him? He really just kind of did. He's like, oh, Doc, let me just go Ganon.
Let me get it.
He's like, you want to be mini Ganon? I'll be big Ganon.
Ganon Mario versus Ganondorf.
That'd be funny if Leo's like, nah, I'm just going to start. All right. Ooh, a little bit of dancing.
So we have to
boot, a little boot.
So I think what would get his best traits is command grabs. Command grabs just are moves that can bypass shields. And they kind of stun your opponent for a little bit in order to do whatever they need to do. And it's really good because it's not super shielding. And one of Doc's best options is literally just shielding and then up being or up smashing right afterwards.
That hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I definitely, I definitely want to commentate about that. But
Yeah.
like, I was just like, huh.
Huh, that happened.
Oh.
Yeah.
That was a little bit overextending, but you know, didn't get punished for it. Maybe if he does it again, I'll roll in.
Oh, I thought he was gonna like F smash that read.
He might have just like dash attacked as a misstep. Nice Nair, you know, just get out of my face, dude. Bye. Oh no, 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 the Wi-Fi?
Bye.
The Wi-Fi? Yeah, ain't
Bye.
not gonna work here.
Get out of here! Get out of here! What are you
you're-
trying
you're
to
losers,
do?
You're losers' quarters, man. Come on.
You think your Wi-Fi warrior trick will get you out of this one?
No, you just
Not
like
today,
F
pal.
you're dead, bud. I mean, I respect him for trying it, right?
Disgraceful.
He needs to get out of his shield, man. He's putting a lot of pressure on him. I understand why he wants to be in a shield, but jeez, he's really just like running up and just grabbing him.
That's gimmick.
I got killed by that. Like I think. Oh, nice parry. Oh, he's coming in with the parries.
Okay, when Doc parries, he's like, bro, you need a butt check.
He's seriously. He's like, I'm a doctor. What are you doing? I shouldn't even. Yeah, what was that? Misinput? I'm gonna say misinput. There's no way that was a read, right?
I don't know. I never know what to expect from Leo.
Oh, I was talking about the Ganon with the volcano kick.
Oh yeah. I don't know.
Oh,
They
nice.
just throw a volcano
Refreshing
kick
jokes.
sometimes, and sometimes the opponent chokes. That's that's the story of the move.
I mean, he did try to flame choke him. You know.
Yeah.
So I could see that being a read. Maybe. I don't know.
Possibly.
No.
Bye. What?
This is like
the double spot dodge.
This is
on the double jab.
Defensive. He's
Bro. Vibe check.
Nice. Yep, there it is. There it is. Yeah, you really called it. Vibe check. Hello. He's like he called you in, bro. He called you into the office, ready for your checkup.
Your vibes. We go to FD.
Well,
It's funny.
see, I don't know.
Yes.
Just they picked it, but
They picked it?
It's not. It's not.
You never know. This could be a button check.
Yeah, you never know.
Yeah. Button check on gamer.
On game 2.
Yeah.
Gamer on game 2.
Okay, so he's gonna get a DK.
I don't.
Like I said earlier, DK
I
is a
hope he
funny
has,
character.
I hope he has a good DK because I don't see this going well.
I don't know what Resardis is doing half the time. He's just playing characters.
I mean, he's here.
He's
so,
here.
Like,
I don't know how he got here, but he is here. I'm not gonna doubt that ability. I just don't know what he's doing.
he got here by winning games, man. That's how everybody.
Oh, that's true. He did win games to get here.
No, he
You are
didn't
so-
actually. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. That was my
Oh,
mistake.
sh-
My mistake. My mistake.
Oh, I should pay Jordan next time.
Yeah, pay
I
him.
yeah.
So, yeah, Restartis kind of. Oh, nice. A
Okay.
little bit late, but still not a bad option. Damage.
Hi, fair.
Why? That thing smacks. That thing smacks. Okay, tech roll out. Nice. Oh.
Up throw.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, that hurts. Restartis is trying these hard reads on him.
Maybe that's
Just-
how he got here. He just metagamed everyone else.
Maybe, but I think he needs to calm down with that. Honestly, like, you know,
Win the game before you can win the game.
Yeah, take a step back. Take a step back, and see what your opponent's gonna do.
You need to be stopped.
Yeah.
Up smash.
Up smash. All right, nice cover. Ooh.
Up smash.
Yeah, that. Yeah, don't do that. Dog sled trapping is just like good.
Yeah. Oh, when he sits there, he's like, okay, choose a move.
He just hits so hard. All right, maybe. Oh, maybe. Cool. Oh.
Yeah. Decided to go low there and avoid all the potential options of getting dunked there or just edge guarded.
I mean, I would have respected DK for just doing. Why didn't he forward throw to? Would that not have killed it? You could turn around and cargo throw, right?
Yes, you can.
All right.
That was probably the better option.
I think, yeah, a little bit of a misplay right there. And oh, he really wanted that read. Okay. Let's see. What was Leo gonna do? Or I mean, what is Ronsta gonna do to get off the ledge here? He really needs to try something. I mean, the game's not over, so he still has a fighting chance. He just needs to put it in. DK can really get some
Deep
damage
dog.
in. Yeah.
All right.
So glad it doesn't kill anymore, right? Ooh, good. Expecting a roll in there. No, yeah.
Up
no.
smash.
Smash is just so
Losers
like.
quarters, and that's the set. That is just set.
Is it not best
Yes.
of 5? All right.
No, it is not best of 5.
When is best of 5 starting?
Semis.
Well, good game on Leo.
Good game on Leo. He
Restart is a little bit of
played-
misplay there.
He played some characters.
He did. He pressed some buttons, played some characters, but couldn't get the hard reads on these people.
I would say top 8, pretty good.
Hey, it's not anything.
How many rounds do they have to go through to get through top 8?
Now maybe
9 rounds? Ah, okay. It's like, that's like 8 people you have to beat, so. They ain't no small feat.
Ooh. All right. Let's see what we got.
Next we got.
So.
Next time we're doing the other quarters matches right
Did
now.
Adam Malice and Symbiote play? They're playing right now.
Ah, Squishy lost. Tragic.
Is it though? He plays Joker. Come on, like, come on. You gotta see the bad guy get taken down, right?
That's funny.
No. Squishy's good. I mean, yeah. All right. Oh, no one's coming in. We're just gonna have to talk to each other for a little bit, I guess.
Have they played on other stations, perhaps?
Maybe. But we're going into losers semis right now.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like the Adam Malice Symbiote game just started, but they're not on stream.
Good, good. Check that out.
Okay. He's taking a break. right, we got Gyarados versus Leo. Sounds good. That's good. He said his aunt made that for him. Pretty nice. I need a co-commentator though. Stop being lazy, Zelfie. Alright. Yeah, we are back. Chat. How many viewers do we have? Okay, yeah, I need to give it. Okay, oh! We got a King K. Rool versus King K. Rool? Okie dokie. No co-commentator right now, but King K. Rool versus King K. Rool. Beautiful matchup, you know? This is not their mains, but you know, you're in a tournament to have fun, right? That's the biggest thing.
Alright, gamer here, they're going for... What?
yeah, that's my reaction too.
No, ESD. What?
But like the King K rules? Like why?
No, I respect the King K rule.
You know,
King K rule kind of nasty though.
I think they heard best of 5. They're like, let's have
give it
fun.
one go. Let's give it one go.
Maybe 2.
Alright, I want to see something nasty. I want to see.
Ooh, the spike up smash.
Bro, it's A&A now.
Yeah, Adam Malice. I hate that. I'm a big dummy, so like when King K. Rool like is on a platform and then he's like he's sucking, I'm like, oh, let me roll into it. I'm gonna roll past this fool. No, dude, you're gonna get sucked up. That thing's huge.
No, yeah. I mean, it's like I feel like if they're on the platform, it's such
nice.
an obvious thing that you feel kind of bad if you get.
Yeah, no, that's exactly it too. Cause like I'm literally just not smart enough to do it. To handle it.
Dude, I want to see one of them catch the other one. What's it called? I want to see one of them catch the other crown, and then use it against them. That is my favorite thing to do.
Well, I mean, you can crown, you know, double crown. One moves faster than the other one.
No, but if you just use it as an item, you won that.
Yeah.
You can get beat, son.
No, what I'm saying is like when he has the crown, he gets side B, and then just throw the crown, tossing him at different speeds.
Oh yeah. No, I want to see like Smash for Pac-Man, where you just Z-drop it, pick it back up and stuff. That is my. I played Pac-Man in Smash 4. I love doing that. I would just get Galaga and just Z-drop everything.
Well, do you watch Hunter's games? When he has gyro and gyro nair. Yeah, that's sick. It's the same premise, but this game now.
But it looks cool on other characters. Let's be real.
Rob does look lame when he plays.
Like I'm sorry to tell you, Rob James, but your character is lame. Like yeah, they can do cool stuff,
nice,
but it looks cooler on another character.
Good F tilt. Okay. Yeah, no, seriously, just let's not be a robot. It's just Rob moves so clunky too, so it's like
Rob. I feel like Rob was just designed a little different. He would be really cool.
I mean, yeah.
He would be a high character.
I mean, but the Rob mains, you know, they represented their boy, you know, their boy. He's good in the game finally.
Yeah, like it's funny too because if there's a Rob in your region, it's gonna be a good Rob. Like you never see a trash Rob.
Leo's stuck with the.
Yeah, oh no, he said he was gonna do this beforehand.
Oh, okay.
He honestly thinks he can get it. He can get this done.
Okay.
But if I was Adam right now, I don't really like the fact that they would do that in Sean because I have to try even harder.
Yeah, I mean, it's good for fun, you know, funsies. This is a tournament, but like at the same time, you can't take, you know.
Yeah, they're bros. They're bros.
Yeah, you don't. It's hard because it's like you want the money, right? Yeah, you're at this point, and you're gonna get money. And you're gonna
No, this is for fourth.
This is for fourth?
Yeah, this is for fourth. Oh. Because the loser finals gets third. But yeah, let's see. Ooh, armor through the grenade. That's something that's really interesting about this match is the fact that Croc can just armor through the grenades. And so, although you would think that because of that, the grenades have no effect in this match, that's quite the contrary, because he has to watch out for his stomach, because if he takes too much damage from the grenades, it's going to break his stomach.
Yeah, and was it 30% the stomach mistake?
See that?
Yes.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
I was telling him about that earlier.
That was almost really bad.
No, yeah, I was telling him about it, because I know for a fact that a Kirby has a grenade or a bomb and does an up throw, it kills. If you time it correctly. He was trying to do that. I think he was a little short on it though.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, and the interesting thing, because with Kirby they both die, but with Croc has invincibility. He would lift that.
Oh wow. Why doesn't Kirby have invincibility on his up throw?
I don't know.
That's weird.
No, it's because of stomach.
Ooh,
it's because of stomach.
But look, you see, C4's on the Croc. Okay, now it's off the Croc.
You know how it just falls onto
Back
the
on
ground?
the Croc.
Does it just like, is it just random and falls onto the ground?
So you could plant it on the ground. You could, obviously sticky it to players.
Yeah.
But like you could it's a projectile of some sort. You could kind of like toss it down too.
Yeah. No, what I'm saying, like, how do you drop it off of a body onto the board? You know how that happens?
Oh, okay. I don't necessarily know, honestly, because it might be a roll through.
What do you mean? Like rolling?
Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure.
No, because rolling will just get it onto the other person. So you have to have that physical contact.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if the roll makes it drop off the body. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, because from what I've heard, it just sometimes falls, and I didn't even see that.
It could be a mechanic of the game as well.
It could just like randomly fall off.
I mean, yeah, snakes. I mean, let's just Google it, But good win from Adam Malice.
All right, 1-1.
Let's see if Leo goes Croc again, or if he chooses, one of his mains. One of his like 50 mains on the cast.
One of the characters that he'll just pick up in a week and play in it.
Right?
And be good at it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Leo just has that in him. Like, he'll pick up a character for like a week, maybe 2 weeks, or a couple of days, and he'll just know what to do with them.
Yeah, I mean, this just comes with, character. I mean, he's playing the game for a long time. So.
He plays this game a lot. Like, he's been picking up Snake, although I wouldn't say, like, I obviously want to say Snake is up with like our best snakes, but his Snake is still good nonetheless. He can do that. He does a lot of Nair ones into like all that stuff. He does a really good job doing it.
Adam Malice is always getting pretty consistent top 4s here at the High Desert, so not too far behind, right?
No, he used it, and it's just like. Well, there's like this like kind of effect that happens with like most people. It's just like once you get through a wall, all the other walls, there's no other wall after that.
Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, you need one more step, right? One more step into the direction of winning tournaments.
Once he finally breaks through, then like he'll beat it,
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Because I remember, I don't remember who it was. I remember I was listening to what a pro melee player was talking about. He was saying that he never won a local, but he went to I think a major, like a super major, something like that, and he ended up winning that. And ever since then, he's been winning these tournaments nonstop. Like it's just once you get that one breakthrough, everything else is.
Well, yeah, you think about it like this too. You played your first games, like right. You go 0-2 for like what, like 3, 4 months, 5 months, right? Your hands are shaking. You're competing. You feel like this is like wow, and then like now you're going in your matches. You're like, it's nothing because it's my first match of the day, right?
Yeah, it comes with experience, but I think also it comes down to a lot of confidence as well. Because the moment you know you can do it, then it's just like, oh yeah, this will just come.
Yeah.
Rather than someone who's like, I have to do it, because the pressure shifts. Okay. And it really changes the confidence of like people in general.
Commentating on this game right now, dude. Like, wow, Leo's up a significant amount, a whole stock.
Oh no, yeah, Croc getting nasty.
He's been doing really well. He made the adjustment he needed, and he knows he can take games with this character. It's you were telling me before, yeah, he could take games. I wasn't too certain about it, but. He can take this game.
Oh yeah. Well, man, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. The good thing about best 3 out of 5s is that both players are essentially guaranteed one match to adjust, and in that middle match, it really shifts that way.
Ooh, he
Because, like,
chased him with the Nikita. C4, nice.
That was really
good.
good
C4.
But like I was saying, Game 4 is a very pivotal game in all of this because that's really a momentum shifter. Because if you go up 2-1, that's it's kind of like okay, that's good. Wait, am I saying this right? Yeah, if you're up 2-1, then you can either close it or you can choke it, and that's where the pressure really comes
Yeah.
in. And so
If losing Game 4 is hard for the person that lost Game 4.
it's really hard.
But it's
and-
good because, you get your counter pick.
Yeah, and you get that as well as it's harder because then
Nice.
your opponent confident, and
Yep.
that is a combo.
Yep.
You just got stomped the yard.
Good job with the dared ups up air. It's it's a combo. Ivysaur can't do it, whatever. But
Slow up beat or slow up smash. But like, we're not complaining or anything.
I'm complaining. I'm
Hey,
complaining.
yeah,
Everything.
that's fine, that's fine. Let's see. You can't hear counterpick, so we're just gonna clean up the counterpick. What would you counterpick if you're Adam?
If I was Adam, I don't know. I wouldn't want a battlefield. Yeah, I was gonna say you'd have just a neutral stage. Something not too crazy. Nothing with gimmicks.
Yeah.
I like the PS2 choice.
I feel like you would. I feel like you would want to go to Kalos maybe for more stage.
I would ban Kalos. If I was going against the Snake, I would ban Kalos.
Oh no, yeah, but I'm saying like I feel like you would want to go to Kalos.
Oh yeah, probably. Snake's really good on Kalos.
Yeah.
He has a C4 just on his boot. Where'd it go? There it goes. Okay, just switch bodies. And blown up.
He got another spot.
Yeah, it's on it. Yeah, it fell off like you were.
Oh.
Yeah, it fell off a while ago.
That's so weird. I hate C4 because of how weird it is.
It is weird, but
That is not
nice,
That was
nice.
really
Way to
good snipe.
chase. Way to chase. Don't go high again. That's what he's saying. He's like, you can't do that again. It's not safe.
You're saying that C4 is a projectile, but it's a very interesting projectile.
Yeah, it's a-
because
yeah.
most projectiles in this game can be pocketed. C4 is the only projectile in this game that cannot be pocketed.
Pocket C4.
There, and this is where this whole fight.
Pretty weird.
Yeah, you can't pocket the C4, which is very strange. But
No, it's cool. That kind of threw him. It's all good.
I feel like you would want to ground you there and jump forward. So.
Chase snakes whenever they do. Like, I mean, yeah, you get hit by a grenade, but chase them when they go high.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How come?
What are they gonna do? They're gonna drop C4 on you. They're gonna drop grenade on you. You're gonna threaten their life, especially with Croc. And if he goes high, screw it. I could just up B.
You got another C4 on. It's gonna be a stock.
I mean, there it is.
Oh,
Switch.
it's
There's
switch-
switch. Oh, and
switch back.
Nope. No. Oh. Who's,
Oh,
oh, now it's switch back.
You can-
That's a
it's
stop.
interesting,
Yep,
you
there it
can
is.
Hear it. It's such you can hear it.
Yeah. That was definitely a lot of footsie play right there.
That was like a game of tag, not hide and seek, tag, where you just kind of stand there and you just try to fake each other out.
Yeah, that was a pretty good play. Like Leo knew he had to get it off him, right? And he didn't want to let up the pressure. But unfortunately, he got stuck on him again. Pretty randomly, right? Like that C4, like they kind of passed through each other a lot, and it didn't switch.
and like it only happened at like that moment.
Yeah.
So it's like coincidental.
Don't go high. I was gonna say don't go high.
One thing
Up
that
smash.
I've like seen and I want to say a lot is just hit C4. If you have disjoint, try to hit C4 or not C4. Try to hit the Nikita because it is just an item and it will be activated if you hit it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Still has explosion properties, so it's kind of dangerous to hit.
It depends. Like if you have a good enough move or like a low enough percentage move, it'll knock it out.
Without exploding it.
But if you have a strong one, then it's just gonna explode it. But if it's a disjoint, you're fine. Like you're not gonna get hit by it. But if it's not a disjoint, then you gotta be careful.
Okay. Good game so far. Good set.
Yeah, it's going the distance. Let's see who can really
Took a game with this Croc. He can win with a Croc.
Yeah, Adam though, he's trying his best to stop it.
Yeah, Adam doing great. I mean, they're here. They're both good players, you know. I told them best of 5 before
No, they should know. I think Leo's doing
No, I literally told them before I walked in here. But, oh no, they do know. Maybe he's going to use the restroom? Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Can I touch this?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is this a nunchuck controller?
Yeah.
Or nunchuck thumbstick? Wow. Nice. Okay. Leo. The winner of this will go against Sage Rage in Losers Finals.
I don't. What did they ask me? What? They're gonna gentleman to gamer. I hope the gentleman to gamer. The entire tournament, especially in doubles, we were talking to him and we were saying like, hey, let's gentleman to gamer. And so I think he's trying to get Jordan to let them gentleman to gamer.
I mean, it's fun, but like Jordan kind of has a tournament to run as well, so it's kind of like, yeah, that would be cool, but
yeah, some tournaments allow it.
I think he's looking up the ruling on it right now.
I know for a fact a lot of tournaments allow it, but most people just wouldn't do it. Like locals, they tend to just be lenient on it.
I mean, it is a local, so we could see whatever. But I mean, this is one of the bigger locals now. You know, 65 attendance.
Yeah, this is a really
good turnout. Good turnout today.
Yeah. How did you place?
I think I didn't do that well.
How much did you go up? How was your matching?
Oh, I went 2-2, so I didn't do great.
That's still pretty good nonetheless.
Yeah, it's hard because like I SD'd a lot.
Oh no,
like I think I got like I'm pretty sure I just got overpressured. To be honest, I was just like, oh cool, I'm just gonna buffer air dodge off Sage. Tight, I'm dead. You know, I was in winners, and I was like, okay, I could take this game 2, right? And I SD 2 stocks, and I was like, wow, like,
yeah,
it hurt, right?
No, yeah, I was playing against Juan on stream, and I SD'd on accident. I thought I was gonna clip onto the ledge, but I didn't. I was like, well, that sucks. But you know what happens? You kind of just gotta push through, and sometimes you just have bad days.
Yeah, no, it happens. Yeah.
Oh,
but
you can't see the game.
Yeah.
I guess Jordan didn't allow him to gentlemen.
No. I figured that right when I heard the music.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I was watching him, and it looked like Jordan was happy that he couldn't gentlemen because he popped off a little bit.
But I mean, it's his tournament at the end of the day.
It is his tournament, his rules.
So, no harm, no foul. Good start from Fortnite. Let's go Fortnite. Oh, nice up smash, just at that perfect percent. I thought the up air was coming.
Yeah.
He's trying to spike again.
Just a little bit knowledge about this song. This song and a couple of other songs. I think his name is Tunuk. The little dog that plays the guitar.
Yeah.
In Smash 4, it used to be an event. So if you were playing at a specific time, you would always get that one. And so, just a little thing. Like they made it like you can just choose a song.
Wow.
Now it's one of those things. I really appreciate that because the song sucks.
see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Go high against Snake.
Well, the problem with going high is that if you land faster than me, then you kind of lose out on stage control.
I mean,
and position.
Yeah, I mean, Snake is a thick boy, but threatening the kill is I think is more important.
It's enough.
I think get a chance to get the stock off is more important.
Mm-hmm.
You know, especially you're trying to close out a stock.
See, like what I was saying earlier, just hit Nikita and deactivate it.
Yeah.
He doesn't really have to worry too much since
he nared it, right?
Yeah, so like even if it did explode,
it would have just shielded it. Yeah.
He had shield. He had his little.
The dash attack. Okay, nice parry. Oh! I thought he planned that. I was like, oh no, the C4.
Yo, something about snakes. They think like 7 steps ahead.
They really do. It's like it's a game of chess.
It really is, dude. It's Snake is like one of the more interesting characters to fight against since how unorthodox he is compared to all the other characters in the game. Since he's extremely trap based.
Yeah, for sure.
There isn't that many characters that are only trap based, like Snake.
Yeah.
And so it's very interesting to just fight against them because it's a more of a game of mind than it is so much a game of like, oh, this guy's like outplaying, you know? Or not outplaying, but what's the word I'm trying to say? I can't think of the word.
Even the Snakes do have a pretty diverse playstyle. Like they're not like linear.
Oh no, not at all. Every Snake plays completely different. You'll never find two Snakes that play the same. Like Havoc, for example. Havoc is very stylish. He plays very aggressive. He traps.
He's always
you.
off stage. Yeah.
Yeah. He will find every. Why did he? He could have just uploaded it. If he loses this game because of that, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt. But oh, I saw some nightmarish stuff happening there. Okay, nice.
Oh.
I didn't see that. When did he do that?
No, I just saw it. I saw it happen. That's game.
Good game.
Wait, that's okay.
Got another Snake going
got-
against I think Sage Rage.
Yeah, against Sage Rage. Waiting in losers finals.
Yep.
I didn't get to see the match between Havoc and Sage Rage because I was playing match, but from what I've heard and all the hype, it was pretty crazy. From what I heard, that was a really insane set. I didn't get to see it.
For Hunter and
Havoc.
Yeah, so Hunter or Sage Rage, he was a little, he got two stocks, I think, in the first two games, and then third game he won 2 of them, and then the last game was just super close. It was up to like, it was last hit, last stop.
Yeah, that would have been a huge upset. Havoc hadn't really been sent to losers. I think he's only been sent like once, maybe twice.
I mean, but it was far into the bracket. You know, these I think, you know, we're coming up to the obviously the best players in the tournament.
Oh no, of course.
I don't think it would be like an upset, but you know, definitely.
It would have been a very big switch up.
Very switch of pace. Seeing, you know, Havoc's always taking these tournaments. I think you know, I think Sage Rage can take it. You know, I think Adam Alice can take it.
Oh no, definitely. I was playing last time we played friendlies. Last time me and him played friendlies, he was just playing out of his mind. He was on another level.
He's
like, we started off, I was kind of, you know, I was getting a little bit of the edge, and then he just turned up. I don't know what happened. He just turned up, and I was like, what?
So, very, you know, I think very emotional player, Sage Rage is. He, you could tell when he's having like a good time playing and when he's not having a great time. But when
Yeah, something, I talked to him a lot about this, but he always talks about how tired he gets after tournaments. Like, it's very, because it is a very draining game to play and participate, and so he always tells me about how sometimes he just feels like he's finished his drain. He's finished his tank, and right now he's really working on keeping that tank up and really putting through. He told me before when he played against
good tech,
or when he played against Havoc, that he was really feeling it, that he should have won that match. He was really confident in his play, and it sounds like overall he's super focused. He really wants to take this turn.
He could win. I mean, Adam Malice, not an easy opponent, but a Snake again, maybe a warm up if Hunter does or Sage Rage does win. Okay. Yep. Oh, yep. That's usually confirmed, but Snake's just like, nah, man.
Yeah, and that's one of the struggles overall with just fighting Ace.
Did he get up attack that gyro?
Yeah, you can get up attack the gyro.
No, you can't. You it depends on where the gyro's placed.
Yeah,
so if the gyro's like Z-dropped onto the ledge and you get up attack it, you'll get hit into the other thing. I think Sage Rage picked up the gyro right before he neutral get up.
No, you can hit the gyro, but it has to be the hit part of your get up attack. If it's not where the actual swing is, then you're gonna get hit first.
Yeah. I mean, I play against this Rob a lot, so it's just like, if it really depends on the placing of it, because sometimes you could smack it away.
Oh no, yeah.
But you know, if your invincibility hits it, but it depends. It's literally where Rob wants to place it. But again, they're duking it out right now. They're really.
Oh no, this is a slugfest.
They really haven't gotten it out of each other's face this whole game.
Yeah, notice how the tempo is shifted from last match to this match.
Yeah.
Where it was very slow. You know, it was very slow against Leo and Adam.
Ooh, good up smash. Good up smash read. Yeah.
Yeah, and it was really slow, and now we're seeing this where they're just straight up brawling it out. There's no time really.
I mean, yeah, Hunter's not giving him a chance to breathe, and that's you know, Sage Ray's not giving him a chance to breathe. He's going in, and he knows Snake needs some breathing room. but he's not giving them. But you know, Adam Mal is showing him, yeah, I can box too, man.
And the good thing about Rob is that his recovery is very, very versatile, in which where he can attack and recover at the same time. And so he can either swat away the he can either swat away the Nikita or just straight fly around it. Like he doesn't really have to worry about it too much.
Yeah.
You would need a really good Nikita in order for that.
Oh no, that's unfortunate.
Was too early.
That was unfortunate. Also, you know, Rob can jump out of it, air dodge out of it. He has a lot of options after he uppies.
Yeah, because for those of you who don't know, Rob's uppie is on
Fair Smash. Nice.
It has a
Nice.
What?
Nice.
Yo.
That's why I'm telling you, chase the snakes. Chase them, dude.
Yo,
yeah.
Yo, this guy's crazy.
Chase the snakes. Always chase them, dude.
Yo.
Always threaten that kill, dude. Chase them.
Oh my god. GR Smash?
He knew exactly where he was gonna be.
To be on a Smash compilation.
That was good. That was good.
That was a crazy time. I've never seen someone snipe him out like that.
Yeah. I mean, don't go high.
We're all speechless.
Especially against Rob. Rob has such good verticality in this game.
Oh yeah, of course.
I could just up B and not use jump and then jump when I need to. Yeah.
Yeah, another thing is that most characters in this game don't have an area that's completely safe on shield, essentially no matter where you hit it, except for and so Snake normally can really do well just punishing for trying to hit his shield. Except for Rob. Rob's Nair is essentially guaranteed safe on shield. It is ridiculously good.
Yeah. It's hard because when Rob has the big hitbox and then the other hitbox where he combos you. So it's a lot of labbing you need to do to get that combo hitbox, right? And it is safe on shield not because of Nair itself, but just of all the other options Rob has after the Nair.
Yeah, because most
yeah, that's a combo.
Because most characters, when they go in, they either commit and they can't really react to it. Unlike Rob, where Rob can react immediately out of his aerial. Not more than the other characters can really do that at a very safe way as well. Because some characters can do that, but it's not as safe. It's nowhere near as safe as Rob. Forgot about the sequel.
I think Rob at this point, it's he has a gas tank, right? So
yeah,
you have to learn when to play that gas tank, when to play. All right, I want to gas you out because there's sometimes, spiking is cool and all, but like sometimes all you need is the gas out, right?
Did you see that?
Chase.
Yo, this guy's out his mind.
Chase the snakes. Chase the snakes, man. They want to go high. Show them that it's not safe. It's not safe.
Snakes.
Oh!
Oh my god!
Are you joking? Let's see it again. Chase! Let's go! What? Are you joking right now? Oh, he's like, I can chase you all day, baby. Let's go.
This robot's teaching to stay on the ground. Snakes
stay
don't have
on
wings.
the ground. You don't.
Snakes don't have wings.
Yep. Oh. Dang.
Adam has to be shook. He has to be shook. This is a big hit on his psyche right now. He needs to stay composed.
Is he gonna switch off Snake? I literally never seen that. Never.
I played against the Joker once when he first entered the scene.
Whoa.
Oh, I respect it. Wolf is really good. I played against Joker before.
Press the B button. Sage pick.
Okay.
Maybe he wants Wolf for another. Never mind. Okay. Technical difficulty.
I know he has a practice.
ZSS. All right. Let's see it.
The ZSS is one of the other characters that has really good Nair that's safe on shield. And you just kind of gotta deal with it. Yeah. So the best way to deal with these two characters' Nairs, how they are, is to parry them and know what move will beat it, like after the parry. Sometimes it's just better to just let them take the shield. That's kind of it.
Sage Rage has a good amount of experience, against fighting these ZSSs.
Oh yeah, with Aether being up here, one of them. I don't really know any other ZSSs up in behind me.
So yeah, I don't know any others, but he did take Ascent 3-0 on Aether last tournament. That we were
Yeah,
at?
it was last week. This was the first time he beat Aether, because, so as you guys know, if Aether's there, Sage Regis has always lost to him and gotten the third place because of it. So, it was a really good boost for him to win that match.
Okay, so Adam Mal's doing really well in his face.
Oh,
that was.
Sorry to cut you off, but
Go
I'm
ahead.
pretty sure that the reason why he picked up Snake is specifically for the Snake Ditto. I know for a fact he doesn't like Snake Ditto.
He just read his whole entire life. Oh my gosh! Wow! Yeah, he's like, you're gonna neutral get up, and I'm just gonna charge this nice combo.
That was a really good jab block.
Yep, jab, jab, up. You're dead.
It's something that like people, or this game's not as existing anymore, mainly because of just how jab blocking has been changed, as well as quick
Good
throwing.
tech, good tech. That would have been big damage if you missed that tech.
Yeah, but
No.
Nice catch.
Wow,
That was an
nice.
insane catch. 0% to 2 stocks.
That was good. All right, Adam's still in this game though.
Adam can definitely bring this back. He needs one spike, especially with ZSS.
Yep,
Spike
just flip
kill
kick him.
very early. Okay. That thing is invincible, and it's kind of ridiculous.
Kickflip is pretty ridiculous. Oh, okay. The B reverse laser. Oh, he still has a laser though. Nice flip. Get out of that.
Oh, he's gonna throw that.
It's hard to box Rob. It's hard to box Rob.
No, Rob can box you really well, which is very surprising.
You have to play out of shield a lot more. Just play it safe. Play it out of shield. Because he can box.
Yeah, Rob can box, but he also has like a weird kind of phase where he just can't do anything.
Yeah.
As well as disadvantage.
The gyro's on the floor, you silly. What are you doing?
One thing that I hear a lot is like people don't know what Rob's neutral B or like his charging of gyros really does. I'm pretty sure.
Oh my goodness! Why is he getting these hard reads?
Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. How did he know?
Jeez Louise. He was like, you're gonna air dodge here, bro. Jeez. Oh my goodness
Like I said earlier,
gracious.
he was like, everybody pencils down.
Now we're gonna run it back with Havoc and Sage Rage.
Sage Rage working out. I think he's gonna take a little bit of a break.
Don't
Oh
ask
no,
me
he's coming
again,
straight
buddy.
back in. He's coming straight back in. We're gonna go straight into this. So let's see how this goes.
Nice. That was.
Honestly,
Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
Honestly, he's playing out his mind. So I really hope for a really tight.
A Hunter. Dude, he read his whole entire life. Jeez Louise. Yeah, and then he's like, you're gonna air dodge in.
So,
Smack.
recent history about both these characters, or not both characters, both these players, they both won the SoCal Chronicles. Havoc placed top 16, he placed 13th, and Sage Rage barely missed 30.
They lost to the same player.
Yeah, and they lost the same player. So, well, for the most part, they did extremely well at SoCal Chronicles.
Yeah.
Nothing to really top that. And we're going straight into no hand one with nothing.
Okay, now. Oh, okay. I was like, Adam Malice back on the snake, and I was like, oh no, that game already
Wait a
happened.
minute.
Spike him. You see, when a snake is above or below you, I think people just need to go for it, man. Especially when they're below you. Especially when Rob's down there.
Oh no, definitely. It's just the main difficulty most players will have is the fact that
He's going deep. Spike him. Oh, nice.
It's that cipher because you have to hit the cipher first before you can hit the snake. Unless you're Croc and you have that crazy back there.
So Rob has a disjoint. Anything with a disjoint will. Oh my gosh, that was commit, bro. You almost had that. Nice up smash. But once you have a disjoint like that, you can you can go through it. You know, Rob's down there works a lot like Ivysaur's down there, and you could spike. You could spike Snake really easily.
Oh yeah, no. But it's kind of scary because you still have to hit the Cypher, and if you hit him but not the Cypher, you're going to get hit before you get the spike. And that's something that like all people have to struggle with.
I understand that, but when you're going low like that, like if he ditches the Cypher, he's dead. You know what I'm saying?
No,
So-
what I'm saying is like there were some spikes that will hit him, but not the Cypher, or not break the Cypher.
Oh, okay.
so,
And they would
like,
just go up. Yeah, I see what you're
Yeah,
saying.
the Cypher will just go up and hit him with the spike, and so they can't get the spike anymore. And he gets to recover.
Yeah, I don't think Rob is one of those spikes though. I think Rob just beats it.
Yeah, Rob definitely beats him.
Maybe not at lower percents, but definitely at higher percents. Ooh, he almost, yeah. You know,
that fair is really good. That fair is really good.
Havoc with, you know, the flashiest snake in SoCal as he goes by.
Self-proclaimed.
Yeah.
He needs to prove it, and so far he's done a pretty job proving it. Ooh,
That was almost wild.
Yeah, if that stuck, that would have been crazy. Oh,
Nice. Just run on his shield, see what he's gonna do.
It's nice.
Because Sage Rage can yeah.
Oh.
See, when it's linear like that, don't go for the spikes because you know you're gonna be in disadvantage.
Yeah.
Game 1 goes to Havoc. Good game. You know they're players that duke it out. Like they're in each other's face.
Yeah, an interesting exchange that happened there was that he threw the gyro at him, it hit a grenade, and it just flew straight up. And it actually came back down to hit the snake out of what he was trying to do. I'm pretty sure that would have killed Fire. But it hit him out, and that was just kind of like a really, like, oh wow, that was still here.
Okay. Sage Rage focuses himself, closing his eyes, taking a deep breath, kind of recentering himself. Let's get it.
He's looking kind of tired, not gonna lie.
Hey, that's just him though. That's him as a person.
Yeah, he's always tired. He's a very chill dude. He's a very kind dude.
Gyro. Okay, we're on Smashville. Sage's counter pick. Oh, box him out a little bit. Yeah, he's not gonna roll into that, man. Tech in place, roll in, not safe.
Bob has a really good gentleman.
Havoc is really good at reading good options, right? He's good at kind of picking apart good players.
Oh no, yeah, definitely. Havoc is strange.
Yes, go deep.
Okay, respect it. Ooh. Well, like I was saying, Havoc is a player that I don't know how he does it, but he gets a download down with him for the first stock, and it's always like such a weird thing to watch because someone could be stopping him for the majority of
Good
the first
gyro,
stock,
good gyro.
and then he's just gone. Like after that, he just restocks him, and it's just like such a weird phenomenon.
I mean, yeah, when he's feeling it, for sure.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, take over really quick. I'm gonna get my stuff. I'll be back.
Havoc. Again. I like this batch.
Okay. I got a new commentator.
Again. Hi.
Bro, he wasn't gonna be there ever. Never. In no universe was he gonna be there.
This is so sketch.
I mean, they're both just amazing competitors. They're so good at this game. Please spike him for doing that one time, please. I mean, you're getting hard reads. Like you're getting these freaking hard reads. Oh,
What?
What?
What just happened? What?
Are you joking me? Oh my gosh.
That's illegal.
I mean,
That's a smash for Jake.
now he's really taking that momentum with him. Uh-oh. Don't let him run away with the game. Havoc, Sage Rage. Uh-oh. Kill him for doing. No, he's under the stage.
What was that? What were those last two stocks? Because I am so confused.
He's like, you shouldn't have died there, bro. I just SD. It's all good.
I do not understand. I simply cannot understand. But I mean, Sage Rage wins. So
solid. I mean, it happens, right? Like, even at this, you know, they're amazing competitors, but it's like, it happens. it just happens.
those are things that happen within the game of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate for Nintendo Switch.
Thanks, bro. No, this is the mentality of it. Like, you gotta push through it.
Yeah.
No one's safe from it.
Back to Smashville.
Yeah, back to Smashville. This should be Havoc's counter pick.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Nice. He needs to go for it.
This is This is the low blast zone like stage where you can get away with so much stuff you shouldn't be able to because of these.
Why?
These blast zones enable and reward stupidity.
Yeah.
On
Good air dodge. Good air dodge back to stage. Okay. Even the stock's back up. Sage Trade's taking an early stock, but you know, Havoc just bringing it right back.
Drop gyro.
Uh-oh. Playing with this gyro.
That was a little petty hover right there.
Yeah. Nice. Good read.
He's very good at getting these roll reads.
Yeah, he's been getting them all day. All day. Adam can attest to that. No, he's not going that direction, bro.
So many wacky things happen. Does he have enough juice to make it back?
Yes. Okay. If he does that. If he did exactly those motions. He needs to be careful, though, because I don't think he's refilled yet.
Yeah. Havoc is one side B away from... Ooh, that was a free
Can he make it? Nope.
Yeah, that was pretty read. With grenade planted, there was no way he was going to attack there. So he only had two options to read for.
That was a very uncharacteristic mistake from Sage Rage, too.
Yeah. Ooh, that's good.
160 before the hit? Didn't kill?
Nice.
Let me just read your life real quick again.
Did that do 35 damage?
Yes. And to show you again, it did. Yeah, there you go. 3 times. 3 times it.
Yikes.
Yikes. Oh, nice.
That is
good
exactly what he
reflected.
needed right there. He didn't get hit by the up smash, thankfully. If he got hit by it right there, he would have probably lost.
If he knew he was out of gas, he could have made it. But
these games, man.
Yeah. I mean, when you're getting edge guard that hard as Rob, it's hard to make it back because you have to use the gas, right?
Right. What is that?
All right. I didn't see the stage pick because I was a little distracted.
I'm gonna see what Smash though. That. Yeah.
Alright, we're going to Dennis,
Town City. Okay. Can you grab my bags too? They're on a chair in the back row. It's been a very long night. Villager, Snake, Rob. Yeah.
Hey, Leo, could you pack up my Switch too? You know what my monitor looks like? It's an Asus monitor. My Switch is probably the only one that has the actual Smash decal.
Ooh, what was? Okay.
Yeah. Thanks, brother.
That was
Alright, so sorry I missed the first few seconds of this game.
So if you like down there, you got like stuck underneath the stage for like temporarily. It was weird.
Sage Rage, you got down there?
I think down there and like got stuck down there.
That's weird.
Yeah.
This game's been weird. They're really, you know, showing out for these Animal Crossing stages. Okay. Up tilt. Yeah, that move is that move's a move.
Yeah.
Oh. Nice. Oh. That's unfortunate. Okay, that's also unfortunate.
Okay.
This is a game. I think, you know, pressure's high, dude, right? Like,
I think, yeah, they must be both fatigued at this point.
And plus, you know, this having that stress on your body every match, right, isn't fun.
Yeah.
Oh, nice, nice.
Okay.
Wow, what a good recovery.
That is some improvisation right there.
Wow, that's some matchup knowledge right there.
That's just knowing the limits of your character,
right?
Expanding them to its full potential.
Oh, nice tech.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. Okay.
He's a lot more of these accuracy.
Yeah. I don't think air dodging back to stage is very good when you're on it. Almost.
Potentially.
Maybe he'll read it next time. Jabbing. Oh, nice.
Reading the roll.
Digging. Putting him up. And Cypher just reminding you that I'm still a function. Kill him. Unfortunate.
Well, he did dodge his own gyro, so that's a plus.
All right, is he gonna die for it? Oh no, he's not. Okay.
I feel like Kevin had the right idea there, just dragging it into the ground.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, Leo said he got it. He's packing it up for me.
Ooh, that's a nice space fit there.
I think so, yeah.
And
yeah, Leo said he'd pack it up for me. Oh, never mind.
that is the set. Woo!
Good game. Go team. Go football.
Yeah.
Dan Creed
I don't have much
and
else to say. I mean, I do felt like the winners final set was more exciting, but what can you do? It's so late, and these players have been playing all day.
all day.
We saw a fantastic performance from all
both players. Both
today.
players, yeah. All right, good team.
If you guys enjoyed the stream, make sure to leave a follow, join our Discord, and check out our other social media and everything else.
Yeah.
It's been Zelfie, and it's been a great night. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, I'm signing off too. Follow me on Insta or something. I don't know. Dan Creed.